And for that reason, tonight, unfortunately, it is going to be a Twitch-only stream. I'll try to send it over to YouTube after, but what can I do, you know? Unfortunately, something seems to be wrong from their end. I tried several different things, and I'm pretty savvy with tech. And, yeah, but it's working on Twitch, so we're gonna have a good time on Twitch tonight. On Thursdays, I play Final Fantasy XI usually. It seems like it's a pretty slow night, but there's a couple people on. Some people were saying Vagary. I know I'd like Peach Power. And then I was also planning on working on Warder's Farm. But I'm open-minded to suggestions and who gets on and all that stuff. So we'll see what happens. But, welcome. Let me get my controller and we can get started. Yeah, maybe somebody did DDoS YouTube. I hope not. But, you never know. Places get hacked all the time these days. Alright, well, let's see. First off. Yep, alright, so what we're gonna work on today for now, unless some more people get on, is we are going to farm a set of monsters called the Warders. The Warders, rather. They're set. It's okay. I'm a little tired, but otherwise I've been okay. How about you, dear? How have you been? So we're sending Shuko in. You killing it? That's good. I'd say, you know, in the grand scheme of things, I've had some really rough months in my life. And I've had some really great months. This is kind of in the middle high of good. So I'm grateful for that, because being near the bottom sucks. But, you know, you're always striving for more. As part of humanity. Always trying to get more and more and more. Hip's being friendly. Here you go, Hip. On the end play links to... I'm gonna switch screen to links. Oh, being on the bottom of life. Not being a bottom, I'm not judging, lifestyles. I meant, like, when you're really broke and you can't afford anything. And you struggle, every day's a struggle and you kinda question things. You have to worry about, like, each day. That's a scary time. Whereas, you know, if you know where each of your meals is, and your house's rent is paid for, and you're not, like, freaking out about the basics. I need to resend links and invite when she gets there. I zoned like a dummy and didn't accept it. Eat the Moogle. That's almost cannibalism. It's not cannibalism because, you know, they're a different race. It's pretty dark. Plus, you figure... I mean, I guess you could make bacon out of their belly, but But there's not a lot of meat there. Now switch back to Shuko. Alright. You like do you want trusts? Why were they almost going to ban me? Alright, well, Lynx is in the party. So let's hit, I think 13. Hi, Serafina. Here, you gotta explain to me, was I breaking a rule or something? Oh boy. So you mean the card of me? That checks out. Oh, Hip got the over. Already fighting the aliens. See if Hip gets the order of love or not. I'm gonna have to look that up now. I can't remember every single magic card. I'm more just like, what does it do? Oh, that's a damage spell. Oh, that's a kill spell. Oh, that's a counter spell. I'm really liking the new set that just came out. Oh my god, the art style is so adorable. And it's like these cute little animals, and they all have different themes, and I love it. I am actually quite fond of the new set. Oh, Nadu. Winged Wisdom. I hope you had fun that night, though. That was interesting. I've never really played with that much, somebody over my shoulder. Oh, looks like Hip got the order. I have to get over there and help him. Let's get rid of my Saber Dance. Can't cast Cures. You beat chat before I get over there. I'm gonna be sad, Panda. Oh, never mind. I'm coming, Hip. Oh, did you get Treasure Hunter on it yet? Alright. Get in position, you're fine. Go ahead, do your thing. Hippie's trying to position for a trick attack. Not sufficiently on me. Yeah, I can murder this very quickly, Hip, right? I'm just trying to give you a chance to get some Treasure Hunter on it. Oh, whatever. I don't care. I told you it was fine. If I really have an issue with it, dear, I would have said something. I'm not somebody to shy away from when something's bothering me. I'm gonna ask Hip if he's ready for me to try to murder this. He's not saying anything, so here we go. Time to die. ahead, finish it off. Give it a good tasty Verger Star. There's the treasure hunter now. At least I'm feeling better about that now. I don't know if this is the one that even has what he needs. The worst case, maybe Lynx can get him. All of these have very useful drops, so it's kind of fun to farm them even just for that. Deceiver's Torque. But that's the one he needed. I think that he was saying now. Okay. I will gonna speed up the Ovra, and then we're gonna get out of this island, because we're done with this island then. We already popped its Guardian. Occasionally the Yovras will also, pop one, but there's only one per island, so once you kill it, it's like, alright, time to move on. No puck? No upgrade? Okay, moving on. Yeah, it does. Absolutely, dear. Alright, so I am gonna go, if I was on 13 last. 15, 14. I'm gonna do 12 next. But before that, let me cast lots with Lynx. Lynx, you have inventory? How you doing? Wonderful. Gotcha. For this island, I can't remember what he is. Oh. Okay, this is gonna be easy. Use the flowers. Come here, little flower. I know you're not budded right now, but... So this should pop the Warder of Faith, a really heavy Black Mage magic caster. Well, I mean, maybe not this one, but eventually one of them will pop from luck. Oh, you already have his neck cap? That's good. Yeah, Charm is still pretty dangerous at any point in the game. The more powerful players you're playing with, the more dangerous Charm is. Team matches go completely south. Others it's with its Bloom. They're a lot more fun when they're Bloom they cast. And they're weaker. And they're squishy. Oh, I folded up. Ew. I should have did that sooner, but oh well. Murder of Face, where are you? Come here, buddy. If you're good at it though, dear. Oh my god, like, as a raid leader and a lame shell leader for years, like, everybody that did a core role was so important. When I lost that person, all of a sudden the raids would struggle for weeks while the new person had to learn how to do it. Not all the time, but it happened often. And I tried to cross-train when I could, but sometimes you just get hit by surprise. You can get 50 PDT in the first category, and then another 25 in the second category. But only tank jobs and some really niche pieces go into the second category. So what you would usually do, dear, is you would get 50 in PDT and then about 24 in MDT. Okay, let me just break it down in general. Okay, so there is DT. as in like dog trust or whatever, right? Damage taken. And that's the full category. It covers magic. It covers breath damage from like dragon breathing fire on you or something. And then it also covers physical. But you can get them in separate categories too. And sometimes when you do that, you'll get more from a piece. Like augmentable pieces can be taken further if you're in a singular category. So what you would do is you would pick physical damage taken on, say, like an ambuscade cape. And that would go to 10 instead of 5, therefore getting you closer to that 50 cap. And the reason that didn't matter as much was because Shell 5, from any of the mages that could cast it, gives you about 26 or 27% of MDT, magic DT. And so that would usually cap you on everything except for breath, which was very rare. I think I can cross over this one. Yeah, it's on a busted bridge. And then, so like, for instance, the mythic Rune Fencer sword, we call it the Ergon, because it came out in a different era. That one has an additional 20% of PDT, physical DT, making the Rune Fencer finally more sturdy like a paladin. But then they have, another sword that's more basic and you can get much easier, which has DT2, 5. Which is really strong, but it's not quite the same. I'm glad to hear that the private servers run some similarities on those things. I think back then Square Enix didn't really understand gear very well, or they didn't really allow Matsui and Fujito to manage it. And when they got their hands on it, I think gear finally started to come together and make sense. I just only wish in a retail that we labeled it a little bit more honestly, but I think they can't because it would break the trust. So like, if gear that I have on now says it's proper level, which is probably about 132 or 128, the trust would be that strong too, making them far too strong, and then I could essentially step on anything in the game almost. So that's why they leave all the gear in the game locked at 119, even though some gear at 119 is far more powerful than other gear at 119. Samurai and Dragoon are very unique jobs. They play very differently. I'm kind of surprised. They have some similarities for sure. It depends on the situation I'd be playing as to which one I'd want. Most times people would say Samurai is more consistent, but Dragoon has some unique traits that they bring to the table, just like a Samurai does, that just can't be replaced in some fights. Like, you're fighting a dragon, no job in the game is gonna do as much damage as a Dragoon. A Dragoon's just gonna crush any dragon in the game with piercing damage, which most dragons are weak to. And they get way more than that too later gear. They get stuff like Stardiver and King's Justice, I think it's called, and a couple of other really cool looking spear weapon skill that you can unlock. And you don't need to get the legendaries for them. You can get every weapon skill in the game for your job except for like 2 now. Stardiver looks super cool in 11. I haven't seen it in 14. Well, I've seen Serafina use it a few times, but I can't identify it in the same way. But in 11 is a really cool looking weapon skill. And it chains and plays with a bunch of other players really good for bonus damage too, so I love it a lot. Probably one of my beefs about 14. There's not a lot of interaction between the players' actions. There's some, But it's not the same. It's not timing rewarding and stuff. You don't get the same kind of satisfaction when you complete a skill chain and then your third buddy's a mage, hits a perfect magic burst. Oh, I was saying that, I'm sure I've seen you use the move Stardiver in Final Fantasy XIV, but I couldn't identify it off of sight. Whereas with 11, I know exactly what Stardiver looks like. I know exactly how it interacts with other weapon skills. Hey Yashka, how's it going? Wanna play some Final Fantasy XI today? Oh, Grim's Light. Dark Cluster. Not quite what I wanted, but okay. That's a really good skill chain here. There's a lot of opportunities for bursts of magic damage and stuff. Oh, you finally got rested, so you're feeling good? I'm glad to hear it. Originally, some of my friends on here wanted to do vagary. And I was like, I don't know if we really have enough people for a vagary. And I was considering Peach, and same thing, not enough people for a Peach Power. So I went with my backup plan of farming a Water of Courage pop. See, when they ask you to go into work at that point, I'd be like, can I get a $2,000 stipend for a vacation entry? If they said yes, then okay, fine, I come in for $2,000. But otherwise, I'd be like, no, thank you. Not worth my time. Not right now, no. But I'm gonna be starting another Aeonic season soon, Yashka. Not this Saturday, but I hope to start it next Saturday. We'll have it on the schedule and stuff, so I want to make sure that we have, as many pops as possible. The Hip says he has two, which is good. And I know in Dinos probably has some too. But as a leader, I shouldn't always trust that my other friends are gonna show up. And then be caught, by surprise without a water pop if people don't show up. That would be embarrassing. But I'm up to do some types of stuff. Like, I haven't done Ambu this month. I'm gonna play a lot of 11 because I've been preparing for the 14 raids. And I'm gonna be doing some Savages with Seraphina and some of Seraphina's friends and my brother and stuff. But the big hope is to be ready for the 11 raids in 14 when they come out. I want to go through those several times so I can analyze, every tiny little nook and cranny of those raid zones. Yeah, the Savage raids did come out this Tuesday. Yeah, they already happened. I believe they finished yesterday or the day before yesterday or something. You already see guides and stuff on YouTube. Not that I watch them, Seraphina, but I do see the thumbnails on YouTube all the time. Dang. Yashka, I don't know if you're playing in a raid group or anything, but, just saying. Happen to know somebody that runs a free company on Spriggan. Pretty cool person. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of struggling to keep up with it, too. We'll see how it goes. I'm trying to be open-minded. I've never pursued endgame in Final Fantasy XIV seriously. I've always taken it incredibly casually and pursued things with my brother or some friends from time to time pretty casually. But if, there's a bunch of friends and stuff that I know now who all want to play, I'll give it a chance. And as sad as the reality is, in 11, I love all my friends. But anytime I get on, I'm lucky to play with 1 or 2 friends. This is an opportunity to play with like 7. There's more than I've played with lately in a while. Even some days I have lots of friends come on 11 and I get to play. It's awesome. But it doesn't happen that often, unfortunately. Ooh, Titanite. It's always a happy surprise. Oh, it changed anyway. Rotations change every couple patches. I wouldn't obsess too hard over it. There's another Grimslite now. Let's go! I'm just unable to procure anything. Boo. Exactly, yeah. Level 100, a whole new expansion. I'm pretty negative about the story, but I've taken a lot of time to think on it after. And I think I was maybe being too hard on the character that they added. She's very dumb in the beginning, and she'll even admit it, that she's no leader. But, she definitely grows throughout the story. But I guess it just wasn't to the point that I was hoping she would grow. And I kind of found myself disappointed. But all in all, when I think about it later, and I've had a lot of time to think on it, I actually think it was a pretty well-written story. I just don't like how they presented it. I think the presentation was really, really bad. There's a couple things they could have done to make it so much more, compelling, or feel compelling. Like, they got, let's put it this way, they got great stuff there. They opened the door for lots of neat things to happen in the future, so I'm excited about that. But how we got there, it could have been better. They had some good toys in play, and I feel like they didn't use them. Not many, anyway. That's why I'm not saying too much about it. Mike, let's put it this way. Have you done all the Final Fantasy XI stories, Yashka? No, I've never bought a collector's edition for an expansion on 14. I'm usually like, 14, you're lucky enough to get my sub and the expansion fees and all the other money you get from me. I already play 11, so Square Enix, don't you squeeze me hard enough? Oh, you got it. Okay, I'm coming. Sorry, Hip, I didn't see you say you got it. I was on my way. Let me murder this guy. Alright. Let's see. There, if I'm there... okay, I can just cross the bridge and get there. Oh yeah, but that's part of the fun. Try not to think of not having everything as a FOMO. Think of it as an opportunity to have some game to play again. Because, you know, in 11 with me, a lot of the struggle is I have so much in the game that it's hard to be motivated for the few things that are left. And so whenever they give me something new to chase, I'm usually very grateful. Welcome back, Serafina. Alright, Hip, where are you? It said you was over here. Be downstairs. Oh no, Hip's going down, Hip's going down. Hip, where are you? Alright, I think I need to check my map again. Okay, he's downstairs, crap. We're going downstairs, Hip. I hope you're down there. Nah, don't feel like that at all. Literally nothing's changed. Like, I don't want to sound like too negative about 14, but it is literally the same game since Shadowbringers. They've been too scared to change anything. Like, I mean, there's some minor changes and tinkers and stuff, but it's the same freaking game. That's why you left. Okay, fair. I don't expect a ton out of 14, to be honest. Like, I understand that a lot of people love it, and so they don't want it to change. They're really happy with it, and they don't want to see, like, wide, big changes and stuff to it. They just want a nice story, some great music, and worlds to explore and stuff. That's cool. So I just kind of, like, I try not to take it too serious, and I just have fun with it. Yeah, I love 11's progression, too. It's really special. When you finally accomplish something, the level of mastery that you have in the game, and the mastery that you have in all the things that you're pursuing. Oh crap, I didn't mean to mess you up, Pip, go ahead. That's your sneak attack off. And that's slow. Ready for me to murder this yet, Hep? I got petrified. Yeah, it is. It's a theme park of eras that you can pursue. Time to die, dude. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have hit you that hard. 'Cause you don't have Treasure Hunter on you yet. You know what? Let's switch to a Treasure Hunter set. Alright, that way it's at least tagged with Treasure Hunter now, just in case Hep doesn't get Treasure Hunter 9 on it. Ah, and there's a Torque again. Oh, that's good. Wait, is that the one you needed, Hep? Nice. Hip finishes combatant Torque. Oh, I gotta pass on him at least. Pass. Pass on Lynx. Oh, there's Jono here, crap. Alright, what island is next? Oh, getting attacked. Never mind. I gotta kill you guys before I can warp out. I mean, I love to film more stuff I have in 11 for sure. But at the end of the day, I don't think it would make me enjoy the game any more or less. It just gives me the feels. Going to 10 next. I'm sure the cash shop probably has Lemyashka. For those that, you know, can't sleep at night over it, Square Enix is like, I got your back. Just slip some cold hard paper in my hand, and I will take care of you. Oh wait, 10 doesn't have it. It's an amoeba. Crown of Serafina. There's always a way with enough money. The way is eBay. Yeah, exactly. I was like, there's always a way with money. I wasn't saying it was a smart idea. But yes, very true. Alright, so 10 is no good. There's no water here other than the water of love. And he didn't pop, so off to the next island. Number 9. It gets the twins this time. So one of us is gonna get the set of twins. This one's a little rough without a mage. I might actually bring Lynx in to start casting magic, depending on how far away or how deep into this island we are. I remember when I got the Nomad hat code that some people sold their Nomad hat code on eBay. I forget how much people said they paid for it. I think it was a couple $1,000s back then. And with enough to pay for the plane ticket, honestly. So I probably should have gotten rid of it back then to pay for my trip. But oh well. I'll take the hat. I didn't really know back then about how the value of digital things and how strong it all was. Oh, in 2007, Serafina, I flew out to Orange County, California, so that I could go to the fan festival for Final Fantasy XI. That's how I have the lock-style hat that I have on. Only a couple players remain that exist in the game and have it. And then many, many years later in 2020, they gave out 8 more of them to some art contest winners. But I've never actually walked to another player that has one of these. I personally know a player who does, but they haven't played Final Fantasy XI in over 10 years. So, unless they logged back into their account, I've yet to see my hat on anybody. To me, the scariest one can be Temperance sometimes, because he'll get lucky with Vorpal Blade. Dear. I tried to convince him. I tried to tell him how serious I was taking it now and how quickly I could get him up and he could try any job, and I had a whole link shell guy, and he seemed excited, but he also he has kids now, like me too, and he has a board game night that he runs at his house, so he didn't think he could dedicate enough time to take it seriously. And I could respect that. He's running his own thing now. Yeah, I was a little intimidated when I returned. I came back on Seekers of Adeline. I quit on Abyssia, and I was gone the whole Abyssia era, and then I returned on Seekers. Yeah, you can prepare for endgame in Final Fantasy XI so easily now. I don't think people really understand. But you do need a friend to explain some things. And then once you know you get your training wheels off and you're off to the races, it's really easy. The hard parts come down to there's certain things in the game that are massive grinds. And they're a test of your patience and your strength as a person. And whether or not you finish those is a whole separate conversation of how much you enjoy this game. But I don't expect everybody to take things to that level. Yeah, I agree. I don't have a lot of disagreements with things that they've changed about this game. To be honest, I think they've done a lot of improvements. Once in a blue moon, they'll do something that makes me frown. Like when they changed the Beastmaster so that you can't use abilities on it unless you're 5 yawns away. I call it the Beastmaster Whisper nerf. Oh, wow, I've got it. It is... What was it? Oh, he's all the way on the other side, but he's on the top floor. Okay. I think I can get to him from here, unless it's the broken bridge one. The mob despawn nerf? Yeah, there's always gonna be people crying about certain nerfs, or like... When the ranger nerf came and they changed the distance, you have to be far away to get damage, so you couldn't ranger/ninja tank stuff anymore. There's a lot of times they changed stuff over the years. I do think some of it was really for balance. Some of it wasn't always great. Like, they'd always keep kicking ninja in the nuts. I thought that was not fun. Like, they should have just accepted what the players came up with for ninja. I might take the other one. Is it perfect dodged right now? Yes, it is. It's okay. Oh, it's hitting now. Chlouja. I think she likes that. Don't worry, I got another one coming for you. I just gotta wait for that perfect dodge to wear. Flower in the kisser. Not another perfect dodge. How they both don't like me now after that. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I can't let you kill me. You could try. How about this? How about this? I use a TP wing, and then you guys die. Or one of you guys, maybe. Nah, that's not gonna work, guys, for me. I'm gonna fail and edge you down. The plowy. And get rid of fan dance. Take some steps. Wowie time. Aye, perfect dodge. No! That's a second too late. Okay, you go. I don't know how Hip's hitting him. Oh, he's hitting the other ones to get TP. Come here, Aaron. Yeah, that you, buddy. First, I need to heal. This guy's not letting me hit him. Second, I need TP. This guy's not letting me hit him. Can you help a person out, please? Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate you. But now that I'm ready to go, I need you to die. So, peace out. You said, yeah, that's okay. I got your back. I was gonna beat up this other fishy over here. Ah, 6%, yeah. I can stun him? Can I stun him? No perfect dodge? Alright. Keep him stunned. And he didn't drop anything, but he did drop his key item, so that's good. Uncle Fish are done. On to the next island. Ooh. I know, Hep, you are literally the embodiment of the moment. Wrong zone, but I love it. I love it. Alright, we're at 9. 8 is not 1, so 7. So the real question is can I complete the pop before my Vorse heals wear out? Which usually lasts about 2 hours. Yeah, the sky mobs. Notice how there's no color here though, right? So this is sky in another time and dimension. Where the bad guys have won. They call it the Esha. I need the aftermath up. Come on, Shuko, you need to play better. Stop playing so like a dummy. bit faster sometimes. It's always nice to relax too. Switch back to my more aggressive set though. How's everybody doing tonight? Can everybody hear me good and the game sound okay and everything? And again, I guess if you hate Final Fantasy XI sounds, that might drive you crazy. I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for the feedback, guys. Oh. You know what? I should tease him, though. I did bring the luck for the torque. I brought the luck for the torque. Just to test, can I do a big scream? I do have some gates set up, so I'm not entirely sure how well that would go, but how about this? No! Alright, that's about as loud as I can go. A minus. I could set it up to be worse, but you know. I'm trying to make a show here. I like content creation a lot. And remember, I got my start in YouTube, so as always, on DaVinci Resolve all night long editing stuff and not being happy with it and then eventually being too tired, just be like, screw it. Send it. Just send it. It's over. Oh, wow! Getting a raid from Kiko. Well, hello, Kiko. Kiko is a Final Fantasy XI player. Very talented. Plays on Ashura. I think we might need the old shout-out command. Let me see if I can type that out quick. Kiko. There we go. Oh, we absolutely love 11. 11's what started it all. It always hurts my 14 friends' feelings when I remind them that 11 had to save 14. It's like, you know when 14 turned into fire and was Garbaggio 1.0? Who do you think paid for 14 getting fixed up again? Hi, Orange Bear. How are you doing today? So, just for people to know, I am Sakura Destros. I am a variety streamer, but I mostly play 11 and other games from time to time. 14, Monster Hunter, stuff like that. I stream twice a week usually, Tuesdays and Thursdays. Around this time. And, yeah, thanks for coming out. Hope everybody's having a good time. Do I know how many? Oh, God, dear. Like, almost all of them. But you know, I'll give 14 some credit, okay? Gulu Jaja, they turned him into, like, from a boss into, like, a character I love and I wish I could meet in real life. Gulu Jaja is the coolest character of Dontrell. And, like, people could fight me over it. Like, he is the best character in Dontrell. And it's not even a contest to me. He is so cool. He is, like, such an awesome character. And they did a great job on Gulu Jaja. Now, oh, thanks for the follow. I'm gonna see if I say this right. Findo Gas K1. Well, I don't wanna say it too spoilery, but you do actually get a different person. Aw, thanks for the follow, Orange Bear. You guys are doing Ambuscade? That's cool. I haven't done Ambuscade this month. I've been kind of a chicken on Ambu lately. Maybe if Yashka got on or something, we would knock out some Ambu. Isn't it just or is that the Frogmen? It's the Ratmen still, isn't it? Nah, I'm gonna give it a chance. Oh, thanks for the hydrate there. Thanks for the follow, Oryx. I hope I said that right. Oh, wow. That sounds wonderful, actually. Okay, Ambuscade sounding more appealing all of a sudden. Well, you know, Fried Matado, it's still pretty complicated. But if you take a little bit each day, and you just kind of have some fun with it, and take some advice from friends, and try not to let yourself get too stressed out, because you're not going to knock it out in 1 day, 1 week, or even 1 month. It takes about a year to get really comfortable in Final Fantasy XI, and even then you're still going to feel a little bit like a newbie. But it's not the destination, it's the journey. 11 is all about the friends you make along the way, the victories, the time that you fall on your face and you gotta think about your mistakes. All of these points are very important. Because otherwise, the only other option is just paying for a merc and buying everything. How's it any different than the cash shop? Oh, I've got a pop. No, don't hit it. Oh no. You friends? Yes, Seraphina. I'm not gonna take that personally at all. Just a order of mercy, as Hip gets another of the pops. Alright, so did you get your... I hope you got your treasure hunter in a Hip, because I'm gonna flatten it really quickly, okay? Or he's gonna sleep me. Yeah, okay, thank you for waking me up. And I should, like, have trust here, guys, and stuff, and make this, like, smart. That's so fun. Where's the fun in that? Yeah, I'm on Siren, the best server ever. Nah, I'm being a little sarcastic. We're a very slow server, guys. But I do like it a lot. And I do have a lot of JP friends on here that I like a lot, too, and... I've been considering maybe making a character on Velner's server or somebody else's server just for fun, so I can have another character go on adventures with another streamer or 11 player. It's not hard to get a character to max these days. Might turn it into a 24-hour stream again or something. Malik Torque. Ooh, nice. If Hip doesn't have that, that's gonna get me very happy. Because Lynx definitely needs that. I also play a lot of Magic the Gathering lately on here for people that are interested in that. I like a lot of card games, honestly, but lately I've been playing Magic Arena. Okay, so Hip does not need that one. I don't know why I'm playing this. Let's switch to Link's cat screen. And cast thoughts on that other Torque. Alright, Lynx, you still have inventory? Yes, but not much, jeez. Ooh, give me a Eshite something. Ooh, I'll take Ashream. Okay. I got a free inventory. Okay, Hip. Kinda dropped something. Sorry, love you tight. And scared of something else. Moblin armor. And fling. My inventory's like dookie right now. I need to clean it up really good. You had the good luck. I'll say that much. You had insanely good luck tonight, Hep, and I really appreciate you. Oh yeah, I love every Final Fantasy Fragmentado. I've played through and beat every Final Fantasy, but it has been a while since I've played some of them. Like for instance, I haven't played through and beat Final Fantasy 12 since it came out. I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings here or anything. I really enjoyed 12, but even though I love all the Final Fantasies, 12 is kind of on the bottom with me, down there with 2. And I still love 2, but still, 12 and 2 are down at the bottom. And I know some people love 12, and I know I break their heart when I say that. So, I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings by saying that, because I know that 12 has a special place in people's hearts. It's got great world design and probably the best voice acting for sure. But, if I had a couple complaints, Van, in particular, really just sucks so bad. It just destroyed a lot of 12 for me. Pinello never got any, like, character development. That was kind of rough. The battle system, it felt like offline Final Fantasy 11 to me. And it didn't seem to innovate. And remember, I played the original one before they added the licensing and everything that you see in the modern versions today. The license system didn't exist at all. Every character could unlock everything. It honestly felt like an unfinished game, kind of. The Ash should have been the main character. I completely agree. I completely agree. If Ash was the main character, I think I would have loved 12. Or Bosch. If Bosch was... And Bosch wasn't even my favorite character, but he would have made more sense as a main character. When I played 12, I just found myself so confused through so much of it. And that was probably my problem. And if I don't hate 12, after I walked out, I was like, oh, that's a good Final Fantasy. But then I thought about it, and I was like, okay, well, it was alright. And I know some people, 13's on the bottom for them. Whereas, 13, there's a lot of hate for 13, and some of it's dumb aspects and stuff. But I liked a lot of 13. The only thing I complain about 13 big time is that when the character you're controlling dies, it's game over. And they fixed that in the sequel and stuff like that, but then the story's garbage, and you can't play with your old friends, and I really wish patches exist back then. But I really did enjoy a lot of 13. I thought it was an innovative battle system that was high speed, but still an RPG. I thought it had a lot of clever things. I'd say my top RPGs, guys, are Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy VIII, and then probably Final Fantasy X are my top 3. And then I don't put the MMOs in those because they have, their own special place. All the other Final Fantasies are really, really good too. I'm not as huge a fan of 7 as some people are. I got, for me in particular, I got mad they took a character away. In Final Fantasy VII, you can only control 3 characters instead of 4. And that bothered me on a deep level for years. I still played through it, but I was so mad. 14 is your fave, followed by 9? 9 is a great one. I don't have any bad... I have a lot of bad things... Okay, I got one bad thing to say about 9. Its card game wasn't as good as 8. But other than that... Oh, and its final boss was a little confusing. Because he fought like he'd be fighting Kuja. Or, Kuja's daddy the whole time. And then they throw Necron at you. Last second. Hoorah! Who's this guy? And it's like... okay. Alright, I guess we're fighting this guy now. The Green Cross, I think, was his final attack. It was nasty. Very powerful. Yeah, I agree. There's a lot of really cool things in 9, for sure, and Matt. 10 wasn't perfect either. It took levels away. They had the sphere grid. I remember I was like, what the hell happened to levels when I was playing through 10? But the story was so great, and then the fact that you could change characters mid-battle blew my mind. That made me so happy on so many levels. I just was so blown away. And then voice acting. Those things I alone I think is what made Ted just hit so hard for me, was this like voice acting, and it looks good, and I can change out my characters, and they encourage it because the monsters are designed around it. This is perfect. And then they gave you a perfect cute character like Yuna that could summon this stuff. And the first moment where she puts her hand on Valifor's beak, and I know I'm nerding out, but yeah, that's the reason I love 10 so much. For 6, the reason 6 is my favorite though, and maybe I'm gonna be a little dark here, is because the bad guy wins. And there's not many video games that are brave enough to do that. Like, I can't think of any. I mean, there's a couple that do it for like a few moments or something like that, but can any of you guys think of a game where the bad guy wins to the level of Final Fantasy VI? Chrono Cross? Oh, you know what? There's some argument to be had there, that's true. I'd say 3/4 of the game the bad guy wins. Yeah. You're not wrong, dear. Okay, fine, you got me there a little bit. But it's not like in 6 the entire world map changes. Like, every character in your party is separated and shaken. Some, depending on the actions you take, may permanently die. Some consider suicide. Like, 6 is dark. 6 goes to places that I don't think my 12 or 13-year-old brain was ready for. But I'm glad I played it, and it really changed my life. Chrono Cross was fun. My brother loves it a lot more than I did, but that's just because he never played Chrono Trigger. See, I like 5 for its job changes, but not so much its story. Goleth makes a sacrifice, and that's really cool. Exdeath was a pretty cool bad guy. But when I play through 5 anymore, I do it for the jobs. And I'll be like, what weird job combination am I gonna beat the game with this time? You know what I really wish 5 had? I don't know if any of you guys ever played Final Fantasy Dimensions on the mobile, but that was made by the person who made 5. And it has an epilogue boss room where you can fight Ultima Weapon, Great Behemoth, or a couple other bosses, and they keep getting harder. And then you get to go into a weapon room and pick one thing out of it, and then you get kicked out. And so you wind up getting the best gear in the game in this epilogue room. Oh man, if Final Fantasy V had one of those, I would be so hype. Because, you know, we set up these crazy elite job setups for your 4 party members, and then by the time it's like super amazing, you beat the game. And it's like, well, what? I wish I had some extra hard bosses on the side I could test this stuff on. It wasn't a bad story. I think where 5 shines is its gameplay. I think 5 took what 4 did and just like made an even more compelling gameplay system, which is a tough ask considering how compelling 4 moves forward with the Final Fantasy franchise. You really want to see 11's story most of all? Oh, I know all of 11's story. I guess I shouldn't say too much, huh? I've played through even the Voracious Resurgence, the latest add-on that they've done. I wound up beating it the very first day the final boss was released. We had to wait in a line. It was fun. I had a Japanese friend with me. Oh, there he is. Nice. Hi, Warder. Finally got my own Warder. Yeah, you know, my favorite thing to do, or weird challenges like that, dear, is beating Final Fantasy VIII without leveling Squall up once. I got the trophy for that on Steam for the original Final Fantasy VIII. That was the hardest trophy. You pretty much had to leave him dead through Dalit, and like you had to turn everything into cards, and it was crazy, but it was fun. I had a lot of fun with it. you prepare, dear. I've told people this that aren't pro 8 players, and then I've watched them suffer as they have no idea what they're doing. If you understand 8 mechanics, then yes, it is far easier to play it not leveled. Once you know what you're doing. And you play lots of the card game. I hope everybody's having a good time. This is the first time I think I've done a Water of Courage pop form one stream. Sweet. We got 30 seconds on Floors 3, so let's just do this. Alright, and I'm gonna pop Sentinel just to make sure you can't get me. Give myself a cure. And then a few more steps and I should be able to finish him out. He keeps getting all these pets out as I'm beating on him. It's gonna get a little aggressive. You're leveling up your Machinist in 14? What do you think about Machinists? The TT mount. I actually don't know what the TT mount is. I feel kind of dumb, but I'm more of an 11 player at heart. No good drops order? Nothing? Oh, the triple triad mount. The card mount. Okay. Oh, well, I have to play some more then, because I should have gotten that by now. I got a bunch of free stuff from Triple Triad. Yeah, if I had to pick between 14 and 11, unfortunately, sorry, Seraphina, because I know you love 14. But 11 wins for me. Not by a ton, but by a chunk. Mostly, I just find the grinds, the long-term grinds, more compelling, more rewarding. And, like, the dev team honors my time spent more than 14. Not that 14, doesn't honor your time. I'm starting to notice when you're there at the beginning of an expansion, it's a far different experience than when you come near the end of the expansion. Yeah, I have to kind of try crafting in 14 more again. I didn't do too much of it. Alright, so I am on island 6. So next up is 3. I'm running out of islands. That's a good problem to have. I think this is the Gra Island, by the way. Yeah. Yes, it is. Let's just see Shuko get one shot. You rate them by how much they make you cry? That's a tough one, then. See, then 7 would be higher on my list, then, because I cried big time when Ares died. I remember I went to church that Sunday and my buddy who was playing, I asked him, I was like, will you get her back later, right? You get her back. And he's just like, nah, dude. He's like, unless you use a Game Shark or something. And I'm like, no, you're just messing around. Like, you get her back, right? And he's just like, nah. And I just was sad and crying at church, and everybody at church was asking if I was okay that day. And I was just so sad. I didn't cry until I found out you didn't get her back. It was, the tears came at church later when I asked my friend. Because, I was so convinced that we would get her back at some point. I'm like, they just wouldn't, kill off a character, would they? And then when my buddy had already beat the game, cleared it up, and it all hit me at once. I was devastated. But even that being said, it doesn't put Final Fantasy VII super high on my list just because of that moment, unfortunately. The gameplay and some of the other aspects of 7 kinda are a little rough for me. And there's certain person, everybody remembers the first disc and the third disc. But there's a lot that happens in the middle I think people forget about. Well, I guess maybe the remakes are revisiting it now. A lot of fluff. Using the Game Shark to get Ares back. Under judgment. He has some weird lines they still threw in that were still in the data, because I don't know if they knew they were going to kill her off yet. I think it's when you're about to fight Sephiroth near the end and she'll say some things. I don't know if anybody happens to remember. I should at least get Cornelia out. This would go faster. I'm trying to make it super easy though. Nelly probably didn't hurt too much, just make it go a little faster. Oh, camo, so ouch. Get my little president's daughter. Best trust in the game right there. After this island, all that would be left would be the 3 warders I have not gotten on Island 1. All the other islands will be done then. My force seal is still up. I guess that's a good sign. Let's get my aftermath. Oh, thanks for the follow, Fried Matado. Get the aftermath up. Add the haste samba up. Switching to Saber Dance. Really get the heat pumping. I call this the blender. It's kind of dangerous, but we're not fighting anything super dangerous, so... Is the broken bridge one? Ow! They already beat the broken bridge one? Oh, confused panda. Lorder, where are ye, Warder of Temperance? You say, think it's Temperance? I might be mixing them up. That might be the Zidane one. Mr. Warder, where are you? For any monster that could puff the Warder at this point, we're at Chandy Island sides. I wish they'd let you jump. You just drop down here and the work's right there. He is hiding from me. You notice he's like, there's only a few more of them left. I have so many rare enemy plus force seals that you'd think he would have popped, but it's all good. Patience in the hunt. You wanna fight too? Hopefully you're hiding the warder. Alright. Come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. I get some treasure hunt Ernie first. I'm gonna get back here so you don't knock me back too bad. Okay, is my aftermath about to wear out? First, let's pop up fan dance. Me figure? Me? You make up your mind? Please? No, you're still not sure? You can't stand on top of me. Is there fine? You're happy? You're good? You good with your spot? We can have a duel now? Okay, good. Aftermath. Alright, so guys, this guy's pretty much immune to physical, so all we have to do since I'm on Dancer is just Alien Edge. Over and over and over again. An auto unsleep set? No, but I have a lot of unsleep gear. Yeah, I have a frenzy salad. I also use a lot of the prime weapons to wake me up at tier 2. I have so much Mava up right now, dear, that they can't... I'm resisting anything that they can throw at me at the tier of gear I'm at right now. There is no danger to me. Like, just to give you some perspective on the stats, like, this is Adamantite armor. It has damage taken minus 20. Magic evasion 107. Evasion 83. Like, those stats, those defensive stats are so ridiculously high. Defense 200. Yeah, people still do use the frenzy salad. I used to use it until I got the prime weapon. Need to wake myself up all the time. There also is the necklace from Hydra. And there's a higher version of it now from the Unity version of Hydra that does the same thing. And a lot of people will farm that to wake themselves up as well. I'm sorry. I was just trying to... If you compare it against what gear you have now, you'll probably see that it's 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 10 times higher, 20 times higher. And even if you look at 119 basic gear in modern Final Fantasy XI, it's triple or more. Maybe it's about triple the stats that you would get from a base 119 set. The bench torque, still pretty useful. Especially because it doesn't have to take a weapon slot. Or put you in gear that lowers your stats back into the 75 era stuff, which is where the salad is a little risky. Let's get rid of Fan Dance. I don't think he's gonna kill me. It'll be cute. Hey Samba again. Let's do Stutter Stamp. In Modern, I'd say it's not always on the auction house, but you could probably get it for about 100,000 gil. You're not wrong there, that's still a very real problem. I'm starting to wonder if my YouTube stream is working. I literally don't have the webpage up for it or anything, but for some reason my YouTube console is saying that I'm getting views for this stream. I might have to look back on it later. This would be the glitchiest YouTube stream I've ever had, if so. Yeah, this was a big Twitch W tonight. When I turned them both on, I always check both to make sure they're working, and Twitch popped up no problem, and then YouTube glitched. And I spent like 5 minutes messing with it, and resetting different streams. Then I grabbed the stream private key from YouTube for the stream that I wanted to run, pushed it through manually. It still didn't work. I'm like, alright, you know what? We're just doing Twitch today. Sadly, and like, I know this is probably not something that I should care about, right? But even on the money end of things, like, I've done videos on YouTube for 4 or 5 years now, it feels like. And I've gotten hundreds of thousands of views over all my videos now. YouTube hasn't ever paid me a dime in ad revenue, but Twitch has. And I've only been streaming full-time on Twitch for 6 months, maybe. That's kind of sad for me that, like, you know, I have so much work and good material, I think, on YouTube. And it's super useful for players that are trying to learn about Final Fantasy XI. But I never hit the tier where YouTube thought I was worthy of getting paid. I got close. I had over 5,000 hours watch time during the peak of my video creating. I never got to the 1,000 subscriber goal. I'm at like 600 something now. I forget the exact amount. I was just like, alright, well. And then I've had some friends that did get it. And they were like, I got my $20 YouTube check or whatever. And I'm like, really? And they're like, no, because YouTube only pays you when you get to 100. And I'm like, aww. But I will give them this. YouTube does keep all of my stuff up forever. So... Oh, thanks for the resub, dear. YouTube does keep all my stuff up forever, right? So that's one thing I gotta give them credit for. It's kind of like a free storage for my videos. But, everything else-wise, Twitch has kind of been winning a lot lately. I don't know if you noticed all the sub emotes I have now. But we got a few extras now. The War Crimes one in particular has been very popular. They get invincible on me again? Okay, if you're gonna do that, let me get some more steps. An alien edge your face. So that I can reverse flourish. I'm gonna do it again. Okay, and now I just gotta wait you out. You have to have a staring contest for a little bit. Yeah, my cheer one is what I like a lot. I make more animated ones for sure. Alright, 10,000 on that. Still not dead yet. We're close. Then after this, we have to go to Island 1. And hope that we pop the Water of Hope. Oh, that Urn didn't like that. Nothing? Really, Jailer? You didn't give me anything? A water? Other than the Nazar? Okay, fine. Oh, he's trying to summon something? I killed him before the summoning finished. I was like, what is this elemental sitting here for? Oh, thanks for the follow, Jens Phoenix. How are you doing? Oh, the YouTube stream is working? Oh my gosh, I have no idea how that's possible then. Web page on my browser because it was bugging out. And I'm like, alright, you know what? We're just doing Twitch. Well, okay, we're gonna leave it up then until... I might have to force close OBS at the end of the stream. Oh well, I'm glad it's working. Thanks for letting me know, I appreciate it. I've never had problems like that on YouTube before. And welcome, by the way. Oh, I see your message up there now. Yeah, I need to get a better way to have my YouTube chat display to me. I'm not very good at that yet. You don't have a lot... Twitch has a lot more community stuff that makes that stuff a lot easier to find. Welcome back, Talking Sarah. Ooh. How has the anime time been? Oh, you're doing 14. I was leveling? Oh, okay. Yeah, you do have to walk that exact route still to watch to avoid... Except it's gargoyles now, dear. Alright, so... I know I said we were gonna work on the Hope one first. But let's work on the Zadays first. Oh, amphitheaters? Oh my gosh. The hardest version of that is a nightmare for me. For the Aeonic weapons, every time I beat it, I'm always a little terrified. It's a lot of BS, I agree. They're very hard. We use Summoner Spam to kill it, but also you could use a TP Eater strategy to avoid most of that nasty Reaving Wind, Calamitous Wind stuff. Let's get the heat turned up again. Aftermath maybe, too. Rishinjima. Yeah, you're right. Yep. That's the zone. There its name is Uranus. Yep. I call them boobies, but they're actually called booberies. Oh, there's the water. Nice. Let's go, water. I'll notice is he slashing right now? Oh, he's in slashing. I'm gonna have to wait him out. You bastard. Don't make me bring Lynx over here. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. You're still sitting there in sword mode, you bum. Alright, let's get a cure off on Shuko and on Switch. Sentinel. Give myself a cure, Panda. Did he cast on himself? What is... Oh, it's spiked. Okay. You have to change your mode eventually, buddy. There we go. There we go. See what I was waiting for. Ah, I missed my window. Crap. Paralyzed for the loss. Alright. Yeah, it's a little different up here. VSC is weird. Alright, gonna hit him with that, and then I'll see if I get a clean darkness on him. Where he changes modes again on me. That is Paralyze or Reverse again? Oh, yes, I did. I hate Paralyze. Paralyze is a dancer's bane of existence. I switching modes again. What'd you change into, Mom? Back to sword? Okay. I got you. I got you. Other TP wings does Lynx have here? Daedalus? Ooh. Big hits, Lynx, big hits. Yeah, smack them hard. Any other wings, Lynx? What else we got? I changing mode, never mind. Changing mode, Shuko, finish him off. Changing mode again? Ah, never mind, Lynx, finish him off. Ah, changing mode again. I get it, Warder, you're scared. But you're going down. Oh, I know how to navigate the garden real well. I was in a Skylink shell years ago. Alright, well that is the Zday one. Gonna get Lynx, wait, not Lynx. Might cast a haste 2 on Shuko while you're here. There you go. And we're gonna park Lynx. Yeah, it was probably a decade ago. You're not wrong. Right back next to Jono. Alright. Off to the races. Do you remember the part of Sky, dear, where you're not supposed to walk near the edges either, at the center? That's still here with gargoyles, too. Good luck with your food making, Seraphina. Don't let Claire help you. Nice strange, and 20 over is aggro sound. Be sure they were true sound. Alright, okay. Whatever. Come on, Fireball, fight you after. Okay. Have people still been getting banned for streaming Horizon, dear? If you happen to know. It'd be like a real bummer about. I'm kind of curious. 'Cause I wouldn't mind trying it for a stream or two. I don't want to nuke my whole channel over Square Enix getting mad at me. I'd probably see if early day white pages is as annoying as I remember. We're sitting there resting, praying to Altana to give me more MP. I wonder if they checked if they have real 11 subscriptions and they're like, nope, they don't sub to 11. Take it down. You're probably right, dear. You know, Square Enix gave me permission to stream the entirety of 16, and Sony Japan still hit me with a copyright strike. Twitch took my side, YouTube did not. Eventually YouTube took it down, but that was months later. I was not a happy panda. I still haven't made videos on YouTube the same way since. I feel very betrayed about it, but I still realize that, like, you know, there's no competition to YouTube for that kind of thing. And I want new players to be able to learn and have fun with the game. I'm too pure? Aw. I don't know, you'd be surprised people have been very mean to me here too. Retail could be pretty vicious. I used to call myself Empress because I became leader through battle. And I was like, queens are given crowns because of bloodlines. I'm like, empresses earn it through fighting. But every empire falls eventually. It took a couple years though. I made so many friends that I couldn't even remember everybody's names. I played with so many great players and learned all the best techniques of all the different jobs. It is truly an era I think I'll never get to experience again because when are we gonna have a pandemic where everybody's gonna be home and able to play video games again? That kind of stuff will probably never happen ever again. Not that I'm wishing it does, I don't want a scary pandemic to scare us all. But I will say as a video gamer, I never got to play with so many other gamers in my life. I was in love with this game probably when I finally beat the Promvions for Chains of Promathia. This is a little bit before Ottergon came out, where I finally beat... Oh, there's a Order of Love. Yes! Each gigantic, by the way. When I finally beat, the Promvions and you go into Blueface Meadows for the very first time, there's a feeling that's unlike anything I can describe. Oh no. Oh no, he's got resistances. Uh-oh. I'll be okay. I just gotta be careful. He's actually kind of dangerous to me now. Yep. Oh, Jesus. Water, why didn't you just die when I hit you with the initial skill chain? You could have made this so much easier on yourself, but now you're gonna be a pain in my butt. There we go. Okay. Alright, Water of Love is good, and I just need to get the Water of Hope. I hope the Water of Hope pops and finishes my pop set for both characters. Yeah, when Blue Mage came out, the Promi groups became super easy. Ottergon came, and then our Promi runs for my Seedling show was so easy all of a sudden. You didn't need like the Red Mage ninja kiting skills and stuff for the Mammoth fight. It got so easy. People just go in with like 4 Blue Mages and just bludgeon the Prombion bosses to death. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that was what it looked like before they did the nerfs to the fights and stuff. We'd always kind of lightly tease everybody that won it after the nerfs, and I feel bad about it. But it was just like we were so proud we beat it while it was still really hard. But at the same time, I had to kind of respect that it was so challenging that if I wanted to play with my friends, adjustments needed to be made. Exactly, dear. Yep, that's exactly how you can screw it up. And it would make the prom beyond so much easier. It wasn't such a, like, maybe are we gonna win? I don't know. How much longer my boar seals have? I might have to zone out, but if I get this water of hope before that boar seal wears, I'm in good shape. Eye drops are your griefing? Yeah, I wish more people were up medicine. I mean, as a white mage, don't get me wrong. I understand that it's my job to remove your ailments. But some fights are so intense that you just have to understand speed limitations. And it's like, bring some meds. Like, I'm gonna be so focused curing you and other mechanics. Just bring some meds. And then there's some fights like Vinipada, which has a 5-tick doom, and he muddles you so you can't use items. On those fights, I tell my friends, I will try to get doom off of you with my Yag Rush, but just say a prayer. Good luck, it doesn't always come off 100%. At level 50, you can, on level 50 White Mage, you can Divine Seal and then Blind Nut to take off everybody's blind, but not in the Prom Beyond. You don't get Divine Seal till level 50. Well, now you can with the Gambitin gens, but you need a perfect healing set. You can get to 100% now, but you need to have master levels too. You have to be like master level, I think about 13, plus have the perfect curse in the set. I'm still playing, dear. I'm a Jaggerish White Mage. And I know several Jaggerish White Mages. Yeah, it's not easy to do gens. It's not. It's not. And then you also gotta factor in, right? You have to factor in the whole aspect of, do you want an AoE Kursna? Or do you want a guaranteed single target Kursna? And then you could Divine Seal it for one party, but like if you're White Mage like me, getting it off of a whole alliance sometimes, it's still challenging. You're still working on your mules, Yagrash? Alexandrite is the easy part, you're right, Yashka. Oh, there's the water! Yes. The water of hope. I hoped you would come in time. And here you are. The Egg Rush, I don't regret it for a second. I'll argue I might regret of getting it to Afterglow, because I don't get to melee with it too much as I should. But even a 75 Yag Rush is life-changing. It literally changes how you play White Mage from the moment you get it. It changes your prioritizations, it changes your timing, it changes like what subs you can use easily. Yeah, I don't regret farming it at all. Some Remas I get, and I'm just kind of sad. Like, mostly swords that can't outdamage the Nagling. Oh, a Torque. Nice. Alright, let's back Shuko up. Shuko already has all the Torques, so let's have Lynx cast a lot on that. What is this? The Katana one. And links to your inventory? You do. Okay, so let's pass on the rest. So now, shackle yourself to a legit Jaeger's White Mage. Well, you know where I'm at, dear, if you ever get on retail. And we got Kumar here, we'll probably have one soon, and I know several other people. You could say Scholar and Red Mage healers are really popular because of Swordy. White Mage doesn't perform as well there, because of all the different magic strategies and damage strategies there. But I just get a radial lens. That's not what I meant to do. Whoops. Jemmy. I'm dumb. Can you give me the Primal Nazar, please? Why am I missing one? What? How am I missing one? You're saying I'm missing one. Okay, I'm scratching my chin. I'm up to 12? 9, 6, 3... After 6? I'm kinda confused. It says I'm gonna check with Shu and see if Shu's one's missing one too, but... I'm kinda curious. Yeah, G-Horn is really good too. Shuko has all of that stuff. Pretty much anything a support character dreams that they had, I have. Except the Bard Mythic Dagger. That's the one Bard thing, or I guess now the Prime Horn. But that's not the end of the world. I know I'll get it eventually. I'd even solo it to a point I wanted to if I really wanted to. Just a matter of time. And not using the points to upgrade other gear. I was half tempted to give Josh the Alexandrite, but he's been playing 11 enough anymore for me to justify it, I think. And he's got the Rostrum from you. So his Corsair is gassed up to heck. I don't think he's probably gonna move too far from that. He still definitely needs a lot of points to get it augmented, though. Well, I'm not sure yet. I can't remember which one I missed. We're gonna find out here in a sec. Okay, so Shuko's missing one too. Alright, so which was it? I'll have to work to the island, you just look. I think that's the best way to do this. I definitely did 3 last because I was temperance. Let's go with Fido. I love you, Lau. You're not wrong. Yep, it's these ones, I can already tell. Yeah, I never went to 4. I was like, it had to be one where Hip wasn't around yet. Oh, they got sheath. I usually need Porksy Wings and Cloth Craft, but we're just gonna get rid of these right now because my inventory is bomb. Get Aftermath, hurry up. Put a Haste Samba going. Maybe some Saber Dance. Alright, now I'm cooking. And let's just look for the Nazars. Final Nazar. Denary, nonary, primary, quaternary, quinary, secondary, sedentary, septenary, tertiary. And I mean, all helps to a degree. Tells me all my key items that it's had, which is amazing. It's super useful. But at the same time, I gotta go to BG Wiki. Let's pull up BG Wiki. Alright. Let's try this again. So, primary, secondary, tertiary I have. Yeah, okay. Quaternary. Got it. Quinary. Got it. Centenary. Got it. Septenary. Got it. Octenary. Our octenary is the one I'm missing. And that drops from the order of dignity. Rich, bonds, five. Yep, I know. Okay, I guess right. Just so I don't accidentally spend an hour here over nothing. Just doing that 30 seconds of research to make sure I'm on the right island. Water. I thought I was done. But there's one water left. How's everybody doing? I didn't make everybody fall asleep, did I? Things got kind of quiet. That's good. What you farming, Jens? Or should I call you Phoenix? Oh, you're fine. I love my lurkers. Sometimes when others are streaming, I'll have it on the one screen while I'm playing something else. Gens? Okay, you're farming organs. Oh, it's totally worth doing. It guarantees the weather bonus. So, if you've ever wondered why your damage is so high sometimes, it's probably because you're getting the weather bonus sometimes and then not other times. The OBs and all that stuff guarantee it. For, like, hybrid weapon skills and stuff, it's absolutely busted. And then for the weapon skill, the TP ones and stuff, it's nice every time it procs. You get a free weapon skill, an extra one. Welcome back, Seraphina. You have a synergist friend who can synergize them all together for you? Or are you playing in a mode that doesn't have the synergized version? Wait, dear, I'm seeing this right now. Did you sub at tier 2? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'm just noticing that now. Holy crap. I think you're my first tier 2 sub ever. Sorry I didn't notice that till now. Are you playing on a sure retail? I guess that makes sense because you watch Kiko and you play with Kiko. Yeah, Kiko's really chillin'. I should definitely send some more bits to Kiko sometime. I try to give bits to all the different streamers I like. Especially since they added the Gigantify emotes, where you can make the emote super big. I turned it to 10 bits on my channel, but on most people's channel it's still the default 30. I don't care, that's still a fair price. So I'll throw in giant emotes in people's streams all the time now. I'm like guilty as charged. It's like my favorite thing to do on Twitch now. Let's just go in, especially when somebody dies. I love to use my die emote that you guys get from following. I'll use that every time somebody dies now. It's like my new favorite thing to do. I knew that was 6 in mind, but I haven't seen 6 in a while. I guess on Ashura you probably wouldn't have any problem even offering somebody 1,000,000 gil to synergize it for you. There's always a merc somewhere on Ashura. Oh, my voice shield just went away. It would be worth me zoning. If this isn't the water, I should leave and come right back. Yep, okay. So for those that aren't too familiar with why I'm about to do this, you'll notice when my buff disappeared, it's a 2-hour-long buff called a Vorseal. And depending on how much story in Final Fantasy XI you do, you get very strong in these zones. But it only lasts for 2 hours, and he has to leave and come back to get the buff again. Maybe I should make the mule on Ashura. This way I can see how bad it is. I always hear the nightmare stories, but so many players are playing on it and you all seem so nice. Not everybody can be an asshole, right? I'm just hearing the worst stories. Or maybe Ashura's worst players transfer over to Siren, and then I'm just seeing the worst ones, and the good players still stay there. But anytime I ever hear experiences of Ashura, I'm usually horrified. I might go into the crystal like I'm gonna leave. Yep, that's why I need to hydrate. Good call, Serafina. Yeah, I try to keep things pretty newbie friendly. Siren's so slow though that usually I'm only helping like 1 or 2 players at a time this time. And then I'll usually have old friends that come in because they're bored or they're coming back from a break and stuff, and it'll be kind of a gentle flow of that kind of stuff. I don't need anything from her. Back to Island 4, and let's get Cornelia out again. You know what? I'm gonna be a little impatient, guys. Let's get a Joachim out too. And Sylvie. Just being a little impatient now. Cause now it took 2 hours to get this pop set. Well, hopefully, who knows, I could be here for another hour trying to get this last guy. Yes, I did a jank just to lock Tenchi. So you'll know how I was like trying to hit every UFO monster before? Now I'm trying to avoid it because I already got the water of love I need. Yeah, I have trust now. Leave me your proper buffs, it's just like having 100 fists all the time. My character just never stops swinging her daggers. And that's why sometimes I don't keep the trust out. It just makes it a little too easy for me. I like a little more challenge sometimes. We have Cornelia for another 4 months, Yashka? And when she goes away again, I'll be sad and depressed. The mob I'm trying to pop is a Thinker type empty, but he doesn't have the name the Thinker. He's a warder. Nice, there he is. The Water of Dignity. Well, Mr. Dignity, the hope is that we take that away. Alright. Ian drop is neck, which would have been really nice, because then Lynx could have finished the caster neck, but oh well. 2 out of 3 is still really good. Alright, let's see if I actually finish this pop now. Alright, Shuko got Shuko's. Switch to Lynx. Let's get one on Lynx. This is why I've kind of kept Lynx here AFK, just to get the extra pop. Which you can do if you have extra characters. I only have 1 extra character at the moment. I gave away another character, I think a year or so ago. I might do that again one day, but Reddit really didn't like me a ton for that, so probably not. Reddit got really mad at me about that. Alright, Lynx has got it. Alright, Lynx, you can warp out of here. And Shuko, we're on walks. Off we go. Or anybody's on, but see if I can get a party together for a Peach Power or something, maybe. I'm not holding my breath, but it would be really cool if somebody was willing to just give it a shot. A good way to wrap up the 11th portion. I love this music. Alright, let's linger here while I ask if anybody's around. I'm just like putting the bait out there to say. I'll have to keep that in mind after the stream. I might have to do that off stream. Page power is pretty quick. It's a very effective 10 minutes of your time. Well, assuming you have a good party. Alright, well, while we're waiting for other people's responses, I think it might be time to clean up the inventory. What soon do I want to clean up the inventory in, guys? Selbina music, Mara music, or Rebel music? Unless you have another preferred Nomad Moogle music you'd like to hear. I'm up for zone requests. Therapy, have a good anime time, Serafina. Take care. You gonna go make some food? Alright, you definitely go take care of that. I think I'm gonna go with Selbina then. So I'm not getting any specific ones. So we're gonna go with some Nobuo Uematsu music. Didn't take too long, I hope. If I'm dropping stuff for individual drops on Shuko, I'm kinda surprised that the warders didn't drop any more gear. They all have different drops they drop, and we pretty much saw nothing but necklaces today. Which, don't get me wrong, the necks are great. I was surprised not to see any of the other gear. Muffin in the delivery box. You'll start with the money box first. As I wait for my inventory to load. Tenacious Psyches, the Ashite Ore, a plating, and sort. What else could I throw in here? The Moonbow Leather, the Thought Crystal, Isetsu, sort. Oh. What else? Oh, this other stuff is pops. Oh, yeah, I ever try to recycle that Mars orb? And to make sure I try that too. Now the seal, well, I have some stuff I gotta sell in the inventory for sure. Okay, so I think that's it for that box. Now on my pop box. Ashweed. Titanite. Sperlatite ore. Okay. And then from MogSafe to all this Beachmaster stuff from a couple weeks ago. Swirling bra, a bubbly bra with diamond broth. Age record to go in the locker. At the Kyo scale. Anything else I'm missing? A lot of other stuff's gotta get vendored. Vendor! I need help. All these ash elixirs can go. Not using these fangs right now, nobody will, so selling them. Fastest it can go, because nobody crashes that currently. Well, not regularly anyway. Oh, Besiege is happening soon? No, we're gonna head over there. Just finish selling my stuff. Then I'll pop in on Grayson and see if that Mars Orb gets a free refill. I'll get rid of the potion. And Tiffany Hitch for right now. See what Grayson's got for me. A lot of the other stuff's gonna be tossed. Certain pieces of gear are already on my mules and stuff. Ladderana area? White key? Oh, this is one of the players that has the... Guys, check this out. This is the Afterwrath, and that's the finished Prime weapon. Ah, they disappeared. Aw, Ginmo. Well, you guys got to see it for a second. You see the pink Aftermath? They worked super hard. I'm really proud. It's not easy to finish your prime weapon. It's a test of endurance and friendship. Okay, so they were coming over here. There it is. Look at those stats. 277. Accuracy 35. Magic accuracy 35. Strength 35. Intelligence 35. Triple attack plus 6%. Unlocks origin weapon skill. Aftermath physical damage limit plus. Dear Lord, is that size strong. But yeah, they worked really hard. I remember when they first got it and I saw the glow and I was like, oh my gosh. They were the first person on Siren I saw with the glow. We're gonna get rid of some of these stones. Yeah, I'll do a blush for that. get rid of these composer mist. I forgot to use a Mars Orb trade-in, but I could do that after. And I gotta get rid of some of those clusters to my Mooble. But otherwise, I got down to 55 out of 80. Oh, wait, you know what? Don't need these Rem's tails. Shuko has plenty of Rem's tails. What else can I get rid of? Oh, there you go. A few secure... 9. And make sure that my... Aw, they didn't sit over with me. Oh. That is friendly. So let's turn on the mantras. She just turned on? Very good. And now we wait. How long until the besiege comes? Just waving to everybody, you know, saying hello. So when the besiege starts, though, the real race is probably gonna be between me and Gizmo to see who can beat the boss first. Or actually, the real contest will be who notices the boss appearing first. The aura definitely has like a reddish-pink vibe. Hope everybody's having a good night. A little bit of a slower night in Final Fantasy XI. It's been slow for a little while, unfortunately. But hopefully as the school season picks up again and things go into normal swing, we'll start to see some people come back. Summertime's always a little slow. So, how would people feel about after this besiege then? Maybe if I switch over to Magic the Gathering for the end of the stream? Or anybody else have maybe another game they wanted to see me play? Unless by some crazy chance a bunch of people come in and we could do Peach Power. Oh, it's Valner. Hello, Valner. I love 11 too. But I'm sitting here in Uttergon waiting for the besiege to come. I asked people if they wanted to do Peach Power and I got nothing. I farmed a order of Orange Pop for me and my extra character. That was fun. How are you doing, by the way, Valner? I tried to reach you last week, but you weren't on. I think you were probably on a vacation or took the day off. Am I gonna be able to raid you tonight? my mic coming through? Okay. Maybe the listeners missed what I said. Well, I hope regardless, Valder, if you can hear me or not, I hope that I'll be able to read you tonight, as I missed reading you last week. I'm starting to question how, accurate that claim was about the siege coming. Oh no, the trolls are coming. Alright. Always up for requests, too. If somebody wants to see me try to fight something with a certain job or something like that. As long as it isn't, like, complete suicide and impossible, I'm always willing to give it a try. And I'm also glad to hear you still love XI, Velner. I remember last time we talked, you were asking me how long until the 11 right in 14. It's a lot longer than I thought it was gonna be. Sag. But, you know, there were people asking me what boss I hope. And I know we're obviously gonna see the Shadow Lord, but I'm really hoping that we get to see Lady Lilith as well at some point in the raid series. Was there any other bosses that people were hoping to see in the raid series? Like the Sky Gods, I think would be really cool to see as well. Like, I think if they use the Sky Gods in one, and then the Sea Gods in another, and then the Earth Gods in another, along with, like, Order of Courage or Absolute Virtue, and Kirin, Shadow Lord, Lady Lilith, maybe, Hades, though that might confuse the crap out of 14 players, so they might have to give him a different name or use his original pre-transformed name. But yeah, I suspect that there's gonna be a good chunk of them. We figure there's probably gonna be at least 4 bosses in each. I suspect we're gonna see 12 Final Fantasy XI bosses. At least I hope so. This besiege is taking forever. I can switch screens to links and try to get links over here while I wait. Maybe clean up Lynx's inventory a little bit. I think it was gonna take that long, you know? Usually when somebody calls it, it's a lot quicker. after some long-lasting haste 2 on Gitmo. To help gas him up for the flight. Especially since we can't call trust in there. I hope everybody's having a good time. Things got kind of quiet. I know waiting on a besiege probably isn't the most exhilarating thing. .5 haste 2, let's go! Alright, Gimmo, that means yours is gonna be like 9 minutes. Hopefully this stuff starts by then. And let's set up light arts. Always have Link's cast a re-raise on himself before doing anything else, and then Shuko's gonna run in there and Leroy Jenkins. Now the real question, everybody, is the besiege gonna start before my haste wears out? And the trolls are advancing. So you would think that they're gonna get here before haste 2 wears out? But I don't know. I don't know, we've been waiting for a while. Regardless, I hope everybody's having a good night. And I do want to really thank Kiko for the raid. I did not expect that, nor did I expect all the followers too. That was crazy. Like, everybody is following from Kiko's. Usually when somebody raids, just as speaking as a streamer, right? You'll usually get like a raid of like, 3 to 20 people or whatever. And then your viewership will go up for about 5 seconds, and then they all drop off. Except maybe 1 or 2 if you're lucky. But in tonight's case, a bunch of you guys started following. I was blown away. I've never seen that happen before. It kind of gave me faith again in raids. I read genre all the time. But usually, in that case, it's more just because I want to still see more Final Fantasy XI, but I'm tired and getting ready for bed. So I want to watch it instead of play it. And now I know. For some that's probably like, what, you fall asleep to somebody playing Final Fantasy XI? And I'm like, yeah, pretty much. Hi, Empire. Oh, who got the first? Oh, Etrom got the first, that's right. Thank you for redeeming the seconds, please. Now is a good time to hydrate. We're just waiting for the beastmen to come and attack the town so I can kick their ass, Vampire. How are you doing? Butts will be kicked, in good measure, as Minsk from Baldur's Gate 2 says. I don't know if he says it in Baldur's Gate 3. How was the rest of Izumi's stream? I missed the rest of it. I had to start getting ready for this stream. But seemed like she had 3 wins in Smite or more. They all seem very coordinated. One of them sounds like Nordic Cajun. Is Nordic Cajun on Azumi's team? Or maybe they just have similar voices. Welcome back, Yashka. So for me, to answer your question, I've been a little sad this stream, but otherwise I'm having a good time. We got the pops that I wanted to finish for the stream done, and that can take way more than 3 hours. We got it done in a little over 2 hours. It was about 2 hours and 15 or so minutes to finish. But, no, it's bummed out because, I like playing with people 11 and doing stuff sometimes and whatnot, and it's been real slow this summer, so there hasn't been a lot to do. I think the Aeonic season's pretty much the only hard battling I've done. So, when people get back from their vacations and everything, I'm sure I'll be kicking in some Swordy again. We definitely were starting to finally get some Swordy stuff started, and some people got their first downstairs when boss wins. That was really exciting, especially now with the Records of Eminence that you can get for the guaranteed +2 earring chances. That gives people a lot of hope, because I've never even seen a +2 earring yet. So, it's like now that I know I can get at least 4 guaranteed or 5 guaranteed +2 earrings, that makes me feel a little bit better. And you guys always cheer me up. But, maybe even more, it's even more awesome, is doing something awesome in 11 together. But that's okay. I know, right? I feel like Lynx is gonna get the first +2 earring before she ever gets one. But yeah, Vamp, I don't want you to have to buy Final Fantasy XI and learn the game and everything. Maybe at some point what I might do with my trusted moderators and people in my group and stuff is I'll probably have my login information so people can control Lynx and try out what it feels like to play a refined character on 11. Like, you could probably try Lynx's Mastered Red Mage, for instance. Or something like that. But, we'll have to see. It wouldn't be something I would give to many people. Let's just put it that way. Maybe like Seraphina, you, and Rem. And if I ever get to talk to Alice more and get to know Alice better. I guess Josh already knows. If I died and croaked tomorrow, Josh knows how to log into all of my accounts. Yeah, but I have all the macros already written on them, so I would just explain to them how to upload them. I give them a basic tutorial and, just take them on maybe like an Omen or something. I'm not saying it would be pretty, Yashka. But it'd be something, at least. Let's put it this way. They probably see more Final Fantasy XI in that day they tried it than they would by playing weeks and weeks at the low levels. Plus, then they don't have to pay. And otherwise I have to convince them to buy a copy of the game, to get into another subscription fee. That's a lot of things to sell. That's kind of a problem that occurred when I was trying to give Rob Rainier's account away. Or I was trying to give that other character account away. What wound up happening was a lot of people would message me back after winning. And they'd be like, Rah-Rah get given back to me 3 times. Or no, twice. So the 3rd time was the final time that the person kept it. Yes, it would be really scary. There's already a lot of bots. Oh, the trolls are finally coming. I got the message in the log. Are we getting the music change? But yeah, I think it would be neat at least for people to try it and see that it's not as bad as they think. Like, once you have properly set up gear and your character set up nice, the combat of the game is really fun. And you're actually playing with real people or a well set up trust team instead of the people you think just look cool. Yeah, so in my perspective, if you try to start from scratch, 11 is a massive venture. I'd say you probably have to put 200 to 300 hours in just to get to a decent point. Oh, there's the music. Let's switch to Shuko. Alright, Dinmo, I gave you a fresh haste 2 and Shuko a fresh haste 2. It's battle time. The monsters have breached the town. I used to love this when this first came out. I thought this was the coolest shit ever. Besieged was like the neatest thing I've ever seen in MMORPGs. Yes, you're missing Besieged. Get your butt over here. I don't know, I'm about to find out. I forgot that they reworked it. Oh crap. Yeah, we're about to find out together, guys. I forgot they changed it. Oh yeah, Vimp, are you kidding? The whole Dawn Trail is nothing but stealing Final Fantasy XI's assets. Oh, is it a future thing, Yashka? Okay, thank goodness. I'll say, I'm not sure I'm ready to fight a modern Gulu, Jaja, and Gerfurler. Modern Gerfurler would kick my ass solo. Like, Gerfurler in this game is way harder than he is in 14. It's scary to think about. I don't know how much Besiege I want to do without my friends. Okay, let's look at the map. ID due north. We need to fall through the crack. They haven't broken through the gate yet, so they have all the doors are barricaded. There's only very specific ways to get through Alzabi. So, once you know it by heart, you know it by heart. But the easiest way to get into the main battlefield is the creep over here. There's a little crack in the wall. You could fall down into the sewer system. Oh, you look like a good guy to slap around at first. Hey, buddy. Lag. Hopefully they fix the lag. That's always lagged, even back in the day. Should I be scared there's like a whole massive army coming in on me? Nah. Pop Sentinel and kick some ass. Is she a lucky punk? Well, do ya? I'm gonna put up my aftermath though. Yeah, they did buy a new server. They haven't shut it down though enough. There's another boss there. I might try to kill that next boss that just ran in. The more of the boss guys you take out, the higher chance that we'll get Gerfurler. Can't miss him, he's real tall. No, don't care about you, Destroyer. Yeah, there you go, Mr. Barbaric. I'm gonna toss a cure on myself first. Let's just one-shot him. Dead. Is that other one still alive? Yeah, he is. Alright, he used invincible, so screw that. Let's get this other artificer guy. Oh, never mind, I killed the artificer. Oh, there's Gefurler. Never mind. Gefurler, buddy, I've been waiting for you. Get your ass over here. Last time I saw you was in Final Fantasy XIV, buddy. Dodge. And the runaway trolls. I killed your leader. And my haste 2's still up. Alright, fine. Maybe there's like a leader or two still around. Usually when you kill the Beastman's king, though... Yeah, they retreated. There's the message. I'll just warp out now, because they know their king's dead. And for the gazillionth time on the Siren Server, the astral candescence remains where it belongs, in Ottergone, under the Empress's care. Only once on that glitch time that they still don't count against us, I don't think. Makes me feel I'm gonna be right about. Do you remember what NPC it is? I think it's just one. Alright, here we go. Alzabi has been successfully victorious for 8,416 battles to defend the capital, bringing the Imperial defense value to 150. The Imperial capital has seen 11,550 or 11,582 victories overall, and the astral candescence has been seized by the Beastmen a total of 1 time. Ever. Damn. The heart breaks a little at that. But still, once. You know how many times the other servers lost the astral candescence? It was so common that they had, like, farming parties. Oh, jeez, I ran out of the city. Oh my gosh. Maybe you can get titles by getting the candescence back. So we are missing on a lot of those titles then. Oh, that means we can't ever get... You want to see something that most people don't know exists? Mastery rank. See this thing here? This is a hidden measure that people still aren't 100% sure what makes it go up. But the highest I've seen somebody is Master Rank 9. Nine is the highest I've personally seen. Not on me, I'm at 6. But yeah. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, there's a ton of titles I'm missing too. We used to do title events in the Link Show. Like, for instance, all the Walk of Echoes each have their own title for each floor. And then they each have their titles for each Surged floor too. Oh god. Okay, people, please don't hate on me. I leave my character AFK for Bazaar a lot too. But this is a lot. Okay, just please don't judge me. Okay? Before I hit this button, please don't judge me. I've played for a lot of years. I played since this game came out. Okay, I'm gonna hit the button, but just if I can't emphasize it enough, please don't judge me. 1,525 days, 23 hours, and 14 minutes. Please don't judge me. I like this game. Yes, I just told everybody my playtime, Josh. So I did water courage farming for the pop. Me and Lynx got a water courage pop. Then Besieged came in and I sat next to Ginmo Kusei and showed off the Prime Aftermath. Yeah, it's true. Remember, I took a break for a little while, too. I didn't play through any of the Abyssia era. Man. Yeah, I definitely leave my characters Bazaar up in Lower Juno as much as I can. But at the same time, I mean, it is a lot of playtime. I'd be lying if it was a lot of suffering and trying the same thing over and over and over again till he got it right. Feel some of that sometimes. Oh, and Void Watch came out, so that was late in the Abyssia era then. Roland Berry was... If you're talking about Roland Mart? Yeah, outside of Roland Berry was where the market was. This is when they had the taxes in Juneau. Alright, let's switch to... we're gonna switch to a Wings of the Goddess Zone for a little bit here. Because I really like the song from Windurst in the past. I'm gonna poke and see if anybody's up for Peach though, but I don't know if we have enough people for Peach. I love this song. Dancer Vampire. Dancer was my first master. And then after Dancer, White Mage, and then Corsair, and then Rune Fencer, and then Geomancer. And there it gets really foggy. It's two maybes. I'm guessing Lau's and their sortie. Yeah, I definitely love Dancer. I've loved Dancer ever since Final Fantasy V. It is a great class in Final Fantasy V. It's a great class in Final Fantasy Dimensions. It's a great class in Final Fantasy Tactics. It's kind of meh in Final Fantasy X2, if I'm remembering it correctly. of course, I've played and beat every Final Fantasy. All the main number ones. Some of them more than others. Like 5 I've played through and beat about 4 times. But 12, I've only played through and beat 12 once. It's kinda down there near the bottom with me. But then for some reason, I've beaten Final Fantasy 2 twice. I'm actually all close to beating it my 3rd time. For 5, I used the mod. There was a hack translation for stuff back then, and you could modify it. Well, good night, Jens. It was nice to meet you. I hope to see you again sometime. I stream on Tuesday and Thursday nights. But sometimes I guest on some of these other people's streams, like Serafina or Fatepool. Who knows, maybe one day I might pop in on Velner. I can't get him to say anything, so who knows. Yeah, there's for 3, 2, Final Fantasy 2, 3, and 5. I had to do translation mods for years. And then as soon as I could buy Final Fantasy Origins, I was able to play a legit English version of 2. I was able to play a legit Final Fantasy 5 when the PlayStation version came out, but it was total garbage. The translation was horrible. And then they fixed it later. 3, I didn't get to play officially in English until the DS. It's crazy. Okay. You know, I didn't really discover 5 exists. I was a dummy that thought that Final Fantasy 3 was Final Fantasy, or Final Fantasy 6 was Final Fantasy 3. For not years, but at least a year and a half or so. And then when I found out the truth, I went on a journey. Let's just say I went on a journey and discovered all of them. And then, by the time Final Fantasy VIII released, I had played and beat all of the prior Final Fantasies. And I rode my bike to Walmart, and I'd reserved my copy of Final Fantasy VIII. And I bought it with $40 I'd earned from my paper route. And I rode my bike home, and me and my brother watched. Well, we took turns. But, you know, since I paid, I hogged it a lot more in the beginning. But honestly, we both played through that copy of 8, and I think Josh loved 8 more than I did even. I still love 8, but Josh really loves 8. Honestly, I think it was like $80 in America. So I couldn't convince my mom to get that for me back then. And however, the first Final Fantasy me and my brother had played was the Legend. Well, it's not actually Final Fantasy. It's a Saga game in reality. But in America, it was localized as Final Fantasy Legend. And so Saga 2, or Final Fantasy Legend 2, was our first Square Enix game we got to play. It was on sale at Walmart, I think, for like $20. Best $20 ever back then. But then from there, you know, I started looking into all the other Final Fantasies and checking them out, and then my aunt got me Final Fantasy VII for Christmas. And we smashed Final Fantasy VII, that was great. But, you know, as the other ones came out, you know, you fall in love with the other ones. I still have always, 6 has always had a really special place in my heart once I played that. I played that before I played 7. Yeah, I played through all the Super Nintendo ones first, maybe? No, what order would I'd say? Alright, so it's Final Fantasy Legend 2, Final Fantasy Legend 3, then for funsies, I tried Final Fantasy Legend 1, but it was Garbaggio. And I never finished that game till years later. It suffered through it, it sucked. But I did it because of the love of the series. And then, after that, I finally looked into the real Final Fantasies. I think my first real Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 4. And beat that. Then Final Fantasy VI. Beat that a lot. It was the most amazing thing I'd ever played in my life. Then I played Final Fantasy 1. Then from there, that was when I discovered my numeric shit was wrong. And the first translations I found were for 2 and 3. So I played through 2 and 3. Then I found the 5 translation. By then, I got gifted 7. So then I started doing them in order at that point. And I've been doing every Final Fantasy in order since then. I've beaten 16 too, and its DLC. And all the DLC of 15 too. As far as the side games go, I'm really fond of Bravely Default. The first one especially. I didn't like Crystal Chronicles a ton, but it was okay. I love the Saga series. Most of them. Not all. Unlimited Saga is pure garbage. I love the Mana series. Legend of Mana is my favorite. However, I'm really excited about Visions of Mana in August. I guess it's August now. Trials of Mana, the remake of Secret of Mana 2 that came out finally in 3D and 2D forms. Both great localizations and translations. As far as Oh yeah, the first one was on Game Boy. And again, in America it was called Final Fantasy Adventure because they were just calling everything Final Fantasy in America now. And it was good. It was okay, the hitboxes are funky. There's better versions to play now. Like, I would encourage anybody who wants to play or see what the first one felt like, try the mobile version. What is it called? Something Amana, now it's got a completely different name. But that was a really, really good version of it. It's real loyal to the original, but it's still improved a lot. I would say that one's probably the best version to play. Then again, Sword of Mana on the Game Boy Advanced is a really good, remake of it, but it expands on the story a ton. And you can play the Mana Goddess too, and it's a complicated one to say the least. As far as Secret of Mana goes, I always heard the 3D remake was trash, so I never played it. Valkyrie Profile? Oh, absolutely. Enix is great. I know some people hate Enix. Looking at you, Josh. Enix makes good shit. I'm not gonna sit here and say they make better stuff than Square, but they make really, really good stuff. I like the Dragon Quest sagas. I played 1 through 4 and beat all those. I can't say I finished any of the other ones though yet, to be honest. I did try 8 10 times in a row and I was never able to finish Dragon Quest 8. I don't know why. It couldn't grip me in the same way as the earlier games could. Valkyrie Profile was great. What other Enix games? Star Ocean. The Star Ocean on the Super Nintendo is absolutely amazing. Oh, you would love Dragon Warrior 4 then. Yeah, Star Ocean was amazing. Well, I've been playing video games since not to get into the depressing realities and stuff, right? But my parents divorced when I was really young, and my parents were working and stuff a lot. So a lot of times video games was my solace, And so they both had Nintendo NESs in their houses. And my dad had Zelda 2, which, yeah, like you do. And then my stepdad in my mom's house had Zelda 1. And that was kind of the awakening of my love of RPGs and complex games that take more than, a couple hours to beat. And from there, I started looking into all types of games like that. And I've been playing them ever since I was 4 or 5. My cousin had an Atari 2600. I was playing Pac-Man and Pong and stuff on that. We get gifted trash computers from the church, and I get to fix them up and stuff. And there is ones that we get that are functioning too. And we installed this one old game called Bomb. And you could have 12 players shooting like battle tank missiles at each other and stuff. It's real basic, literally just a couple pixels on the screen to represent the tanks. But it was a fun little math game, and you could screw people over and make temporary alliances, and there'd be like 10 people huddled in front of one little tiny computer screen. And it was a lot of fun. Or like EverQuest when that first came out. I'd never seen anything like that, to be able to walk around an online world and meet real people all across the world. EverQuest was my awakening to games like Final Fantasy XI and the potential. I remember when I played EverQuest at first, I was like, oh my god, if they make a Final Fantasy like this, my life is gonna be changed. And I was right. I made so many friends in Final Fantasy XI. I had like 6 different friends that got married to people that they met in Final Fantasy XI. It's crazy to think about. Yeah, I did. We didn't play any proper MUDs. Me and Josh played one my friend wrote that he called, the MU, which was essentially short for the Marvel Universe. But he didn't use a lot of the Marvel characters. Well, I used a few. And some of the inspirations from it. So I guess we role-played Marvel back then, now that I think about it. But I didn't know a ton about Marvel. So for me, it was just like I was playing Dungeons and Dragons. Except with our own custom rule set. Yeah, and then I play a little bit of Besom, the Big Eye Small Mouth anime dice game. Dungeons and Dragons I'm fond of. I obviously love the computer games of them. All the Baldur's Gates are great, 1 through 3. Yeah, it's life-changing stuff. I think that it's just kind of like, you start to see what it's capable of, and your brain starts, like, expanding and like, oh, well, what if they do this? What if they do this and this? And now games are so crazy and amazing. You could play with thousands of people in any type of game you could possibly imagine. Blows my mind. I'd almost say you hit exhaustion in video game exhaustion, because it's just like so much to choose from, and there's so much like choice that it's overwhelming, you know? But I think I like that more than the other problem. I'll say that much. Like not having enough games to play. Because back in the day, I mean, when I was little, I'd be looking at, a couple cartridges, and you'd be like, which one am I gonna play? And you'd be bored with the 2. There were certain games that always bring me back, like The Guardian Legend. I still love that game to this day. Outstanding game. And maybe I should play that. I kind of want to see some magic, but Deer went away. Deer, don't you want a backseat play with me and help me pick out some limited? The new set just came out. I'm teasing a little bit. I don't know, guys, what do you say? Magic the Gathering, Final Fantasy XI, or just sitting here talking and enjoying the 11 music and talking to each other. I'm game for whatever. Alright, well then for now, let's put down my controller. We're gonna keep the 11 music in the background. I'm just gonna chill in my room here for a second, talk to everybody. Hope nobody minds. But I would just say the biggest influences in games that I've had would be Undertale and Nier Automata. That, like, affected me as a person. Maybe Metal Gear a little bit, too. I would say Metal Gear 2 in particular. Had some very profound moments. Metal Gear 3. Yeah, Metal Gear 3 probably had some more profound moments. Made me really think deeply about life and stuff. They told stories more compelling than I'd ever seen before. What do you guys think is the most compelling games you've played? Valkyrie Profile? That is a pretty deep one. Oh, the NES Metal Gear? Believe it or not, Yashka, it hasn't changed a ton, it just looks a lot prettier. And there's a lot more ways to sneak around. Arc the Lad on the PlayStation 2. Yeah, I remember that. I can't think of a spiritual successor to Valkyrie Profile, unfortunately, Yashka. I do believe they made a sequel, but isn't it Garbaggio? I'm pretty sure from what I've seen of the gameplay, it didn't even look like the same game. Hey Josh, I wasn't sure that it was PlayStation 2, are you sure? It wasn't a Working Designs PlayStation 1 special box? With all the, little accessories and stuff? Here you go, guys. You want to see how much of a Dungeons and Dragons fan I am? Look, I got a dice toss. $20. You get a crit. Hee hee. Oh, I'm getting asked if I want to do Peach. The dice was 20. That doesn't happen every day, especially because you roll a d20. I was gonna laugh at those one. I need to add animation so it shows what I roll. I haven't added that yet, but that should be a cool one where it kind of pops up above my head to show what the roll was. It's my first time really trying it though, so it's a work in progress. There is talk of Peach Power happening in 11, so let's grab my controller and switch back to the screen. That'd be a good way to end the stream. So Peach Power Vamp. It's a combat in the game. It's actually the most recent combat in Final Fantasy XI. It came out, I think, was it back in November? It might have been November or May or... It was either November or March or... It was X amount of months ago. Exactly, Ashka. Exactly, yeah, from Final Fantasy IV. Or Final Fantasy... Oh, Final Fantasy 2. I know, I still do it sometimes. My green glow is from the air gun. I wish you could transfer these glows to other weapons. It'd be so cool, but you can't. Finab's links on Geomancer. Yeah, and assistant. My dog started skitzing out there for a sec, sorry. I do believe my partner is sound. I'm focusing on walking my two characters out there. It's like, some of them only have one character that'll be out there waiting for me. But even if I'm the first one there waiting for them, that's fine. I still want to be the last person there. The rule of Final Fantasy XI is don't be the last person there. Which Zelda game is my favorite? That's a really good question. That's a really good question. I'm gonna probably say Breath of the Wild lately. But, it's tough. It's tough. The Super Nintendo one's really good. First one's really good too. You know, I'm gonna say Breath of the Wild, Vamp. Because even though Tears of the Kingdom improved upon all of its systems, it might have been a little too much. The user interface was sloppy for the things it was trying to accomplish. The sages were really cool, but trying to get them to use their powers was a hassle. So, Breath of the Wild just had, like, just the right amount of wandering, with just the right amount of learning to get good, and then finally getting the bravery to take on Ganon. I really like Twilight, I do. But have you tried it lately? I retried playing it on my Wii U because I have the HD version for the Wii U. And it was painful. Adventures of Link? I think there's somebody that did a spiritual successor to that game. I think it was recently, to be honest, Yashka. You know, when I beat Adventures of Link, though, I had to beat Shadow Link the Cheese Way, where you hide in the corner and just poke your sword. Yeah, I can't remember the game's... I'll have to look it up. But I remember people talking about it and saying it was actually really fun. Yeah, just being Thunderbird, you're like, oh my god, I beat Thunderbird. And then Shadow Link comes out, and you're like, and you're like, but maybe I can fight him honest. And then he slaps you around twice, and you're like, no, I'm just gonna hide in the corner. Oh my god, I hope it's over, I hope it's over. Hey, we don't really see a ton of it. I think you get the Shadow Link fight in the, was it the Water Temple? I think. Is it the Water Temple in the N64 one at Ocarina of Time? I think those are the only two times you see, like, a real Shadow Link. Did you ever happen to see the manga for the Super Nintendo one? It is really good. But, it's destroyed. The copy I have is destroyed, but it is really good. I fully agree. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, they were great, though. I mean, you know, I forget what we got it, but it was just amazing. So it was localized for Americans, so it was all left to right and everything, but Josh, the artwork he used was from the manga. Yeah, it was freaking great. And it was like accurate to the story, but like way more badass. It's like what you imagined happening in your mind. And I have to look up the Twilight Princess manga and reread it again, though. I think I just kind of blew through it. I was during an era I wasn't really taking the proper time to appreciate stuff. Winter Solstice. I have to look that up. This will be a good way to wrap up this stream of Peach Power Run. I can't want to play some Magic, though. What is that ability they have? Oh, it's probably... Does that apply in this? Oh, Sanction. I bet you they have Sanction. I don't see that icon very often anymore. Now it's not used a ton. I hope everybody's having a good time. I had a lot of fun this stream. We got a lot of new followers from Kiko. And that was really cool. I don't know if everybody was from Kiko or some people just happened to pop in and follow too. That's awesome as well. Deer did a tier 2 sub. I didn't even know that, I guess I knew that was possible, but I didn't know if I had that turned on or not. I knew I needed a emote for it, though. I guess, yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I made an emote for it. Never mind. So I guess it is possible. Yeah, good stuff. This is a very fun stream tonight. Yeah, you're allowed to post links in chat. Especially because I know you. If you were saying best viewers and then you put up a link for people to buy viewers, yeah, then that's a different conversation. Oh, I'll have to check that out after the stream. That is brutal. I have the music kicked in, so I think Orenel's here with some friends. Ah, you killed it before I could get it. Okay. Let's see if everyone's ready. Just want to see some confirmation from Kane. Alright, we're going in. Gonna get to see the cutscene from riding a boat in. Look at this big creepy boat heading over the ghost pirate ship. Okay, so... let's do... Alright. Make sure all the buffs are good. Already phalanx, but Toonskin's probably not the terrible idea. Hi, Ren! Wasn't sure if I was gonna see you today. I'm glad you got to come in and say hi. Did you get some sleep? Alright, let's switch to links. And then... for new indie, magic attack. Indie magic attack. You magic accuracy. Alright, let's get rid of protect. Shell. Especially shell. Thunderstorm. Okay, the rest is fine. Alright, let's aim towards my Banishka page. Sure that's right. I'm a pop bolster. And the item. Sentinel. Mental absorb. Vituda. Alright. Oh, I got most of my stuff off in time. The angling's not the greatest. But it'll have to do. That one flan is just sitting on top of me. I tried to position bed. What can you do? They're gonna slime the crap out of me. But they're pink slime, so icky. Let's unlock my camera again. Like, which one am I even attacking? Alright, let's do foil from the menu. Did I at least get one of those off? Oh, I think I got zerked right away. Did the foil go off? I hope the foil at least went off first. Looks like I'm attacking a good one in the center, too. Alright, the next set wears. I have to get sulfurs back up. Sorry for the weird angling here, guys. I sort of make sure they're all in front of me, and it's a interesting little boat. That one just wants to eat me. I pulled my weapon away, I got zerked right away. I hope I can get some runes up before this one wears. That's the super long one, thankfully. AK hero tonight. Oh, thank God that Orin got rid of the one that was on top of me. I think it was Orin. I'm taking boo-boos. Mostly because I've been zerked for like the last 2 minutes. Sulfur. Pull out my weapon. Retarget some stuff. Vivacious Pulse. Toil. No sulfur, maybe. I'm liking this angle better now. Everything's gonna be a-okay. Alright, let's get another bubble out here. Any magic accuracy? Let's do wise instead. Oh, dang it, I didn't get it in time. Oh well, at least I got the indie out. You're always welcome to come, Yashka. Unfortunately, you can only enter once a day, so not today. I feel you on that. I think I just got re-zerked onto a different target. Yeah, I totally did. That's crazy. Edge. 9 minutes and 30-some seconds. Neither quite a record breaking, but holy crap, very close to the rec. Well, a minute off from the record. I made a slow start though too. With the buffs and everything, I was kind of slow to start it up. Perfect when you got the drop though. Meat check. No meat on Shuko. Blinks get lucky. Oh, they're dead. They're dead, Vamp, not us. We won. I don't think she got the meat either. Nope. No meat. You know, the real reward to Peach Power, though, is the master levels we get along the way. Almost master level 26 on my Rune Fencer, but pretty much just Peach Power. Oh, you know, there is that one thing I forgot to do on Shuko. Chief Grayson gives me a free refill on my 7-Up I mean my Mars orb, of course. Peach, a lot of times you lose control of your character, so it's all about the setup and what you do in the small moments you have while you have control of your character. I'd say it's scary at first. Tanking it is incredibly hard. That beginning part is advanced stuff that would take me an hour or two to explain. But the rest of it's actually pretty easy, believe it or not. As long as you have a balanced team that knows how to pay attention if things go wrong and how to deal with them going wrong. Boo, Grayson. They could have given me a Mars or a refill. And the same in this one too, Yashka. They can only auto-attack, and then they pick which one you do auto-attack, and it happens every couple seconds. It's very challenging because it happens to the healer too. So you need a tank like a rune fencer, right? It's because a rune fencer has a special piece of gear where you'll heal every time you parry. And then I set up my maximum parry gear set for it and get them all in front of me. So that way even when I lose control of my character, even though I'm taking 200 a hit from each of them, I'm also parrying half of their attacks or more, therefore counterbalancing it and staying alive. If you ever need gear advice, let me know. Rune Fencer is one of my best gear jobs. It might be one of the new tank jobs in the next expansion. It wouldn't surprise me. They should do Rune Fencer and Corsair. Or if you want to give 14 a new healer, how about a chemist? Alright, well, before we pop off of 11 for the night, guys, I do want to do a little bit of magic, but first, I just wanted to show off. Let me unequip my shield. Because there was a lot of talk about it today. That is the Yag Rush. It is the White Mage's ultimate weapon. And it can do absolutely silly things. The reason that it's so powerful and beloved is it turns every Nah spell like Blind Nah, Curse Nah, Carolina, any of those, it automatically turns every single cast of those into an area of effect spell. And this also takes effect when you're casting on other parties too. So I can cast 3 Curse Nahs and essentially get 18 removed curses off of people with the Yag Rush. That's silly powerful and healing, and winds up speeding up the healing process to levels of which that it almost makes it easy. So it's a very well sought out and very beloved weapon. But yeah, the White Mage Mythic. Lots of fun. Gotta love it. I'm thinking about doing Drash and Bam in Magic. I have to give it a little bit of money though, because the only Drash available for the new set are, like the more expensive kind. They did do a different quick draft now that I could do. It's a totally different set that I don't know super well, so we might do that. I don't know. I'll have to see. But let's pop that up. I'm gonna put up the break screen for just a second, guys, and then we're gonna put up Magic for a little bit. But I really appreciate everybody and watching with 11 and everything. 11's pretty much the main thing I do. But let's do a teeny bit of Magic before we wrap up the stream. Maybe raid Velner if he's on. I hope. Okay, so we are back. Get ready for some magic. Patch notes. I'm reading patch notes. I was hoping they were gonna give me more free cards. What does the store have? Daily deals. Good restyles, yeah. That's all good stuff, but, No, we're not doing that. So this is this whole new set. It's so cool. It's called Bloomborough. It's like all these tiny fantasy creatures and everything. It's so adorable. I love the art style. I'm actually kind of excited to get to check it out. More of the card styles and stuff. But so what they do right is they have Premier Draft or Sealed. Sealed would be awesome. That'd be the more fun one. That's not a draft though. They give you 6 packs and you have to build a deck from the 6 packs. With 2,000 gems. I think you get some unique re-release thing or something. The quick draft is March of the Machine, which is now one of the historic sets. So this would be probably what I could do now. Not to say I know anything about the set, to be honest, though. And so it's Sealed, or the Premier Draft, which is 1,500 or 10,000 coins. This is when it's live people to pick from, though. So probably traditional drafts. Same thing with best of 3. Where you use your side deck. Traditional Sealed. Jump in, starter deck, alchemy. Then all the usual stuff. So I think I'll give you a quick draft of March of the Machine as much as I like the new set. Just cause we're kind of trying to wrap up the stream in the near future. If I do that other draft, I could go all night. Let's try this March of the Machine. This isn't a set I know a ton about. Ooh, Brass the Hidden. I know that's a reprint. I remember the original. Ace, creatures your opponents control enter tapped. It's very strong. Is it worth it? Invasion of Allura. Oh, you guys have your battle cards, okay. Invasion of Allura enters. Exile the top part of your library. Exile 2 non-land cards, just no. Sorcery. Awaken the Maelstrom is all colors. Target player draws 2 cards. That's a really good question, Vamp. I've been playing Magic since the very first Maraudon set came out. I don't know if anybody knows how long ago that was. I think it was over 20 years ago. Maybe not quite 20 years, maybe it was a little after. Maybe like 19 years. We could Google it, to be honest. Whenever the Maraudon set came out was when I started playing Magic. ...2003. So... 21 years. Yeah, I also did testing for Rules Advisor and stuff, and Judge. Though Judge is way too hard. The Rules Advisor test isn't... If you can pass a Rules Advisor test for Magic, you are an incredible player, right? Which is hard. It's one of the hardest tests I've taken, even considering school tests. The Judge tests are like PhD level exams. It's absolutely insane the level and detail about this game you have to understand to get a Judge test pass. I've never been able to pass it. Urbrask is really strong as a 4/4, giving everybody that you drop haste, and then forcing everybody to be untapped. So I might just grab him. But I'm looking to see if there's any other... There's another real removal. Beetle is a sorcery. Destroy target creature and wasn't dealt that was dealt damages. Turn draw a card. Verodian Avenge at a common? Nah, we're grabbing a Rabrask. Alright, Invasion of Kamigawa. Uh-huh. Oh, Cascade. Oh my god, this set has Cascade. Oh dear lord. That changes everything. Last time Cascade was in the game. Oh my god. Cascade was absolutely insane. So what Cascade does is it makes you draw cards from the top of your deck until you find one that's cheaper than what you played, and then that gets played too for free. You can build decks around the Cascade concept and make absolutely insane random plays. It is literally the definition of chaos. You can control the chaos a little in your deck design, but it is intense, intense chaos. Oh man, okay. Trample, haste. Every attack, target creature gets +1. If it's attacking a battle, put a +1/+1 counter instead. Transform only activate as a sorcery. Oh, that has Phyrexian mana too. This is gonna be an interesting set. All creatures get... Am I really willing to go that deep into black, though? Or should I go into green? Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab him. It's hard to say. Use the right choice or not. This first set might be really ugly because I know so little about the set. But we're gonna see. I mean... Yeah, that's a good one. Hate to say. Oh, sorry about the bumping. What do you mean by collab cards, though? Oh, that's powerful. And I need, like, removal. Yeah, I see what you mean. This came out much, much later, though, and if some of them came to the game, it would be really busted. Or would change the whole meta. But it's surprisingly, at least the standard, for the 2-year cycling and the historic, are shockingly pretty accurate. It's when you get to the real old stuff that they're not. Oh, I'm so torn. I don't want to go into black today. It's really strong, though. You know what? Yeah. Risk a human try. That way I can start grabbing black removal then, too. Okay, and then when the battle's done... And counters as the siege enters the battle, your opponent is chosen to protect it. When I remove it, I get the creature. Got it, okay. It's kinda neat, but do I care enough with the rest of the sketch stuff? And reach. Reach 3/3, indestructible as long as it detects. A battle is turn. Okay. Oh, I see what you're talking about now. Yeah, that's lame, vampire. That's really lame. I hope they bring into this. I bet you it's just lawyer debates. If I had to put money on it, I bet you lawyers are just arguing and they couldn't come to an agreement about it. Can't believe that was a pick 5 for me, but what choice did I have? Okay. Incubate, transform incubator into the number. Okay, that's probably it, unless there's a really good removal. No. Neat, but no. Me some good removal. Oh. I mean, has it grabbed that? I hope not. That's actually kind of okay, too. It would make sense. That would make sense. You know what? We're just gonna grab that one. As lame as it is. Actually, that's probably a good grab. Yeah, no, we're gonna grab the black one. Probably here. This is kind of usual 2-mana fixing. I'm gonna stick with that other one, though. Random takedown up to you. 2 target creatures you control. +1/+1. They each do. They emit equal to the target power. Oh, perfect. Perfect, unless like one of these just straight up kills someone. Oh god, now I actually want to grab it. Tandem takedown's pretty strong though. Oh man, that sucks so bad. I really do hope they fix that. Kill it. That one will be managed. Yeah, then that one. I mean, this removal I missed the last pass through. Wait. Is that the kept you waiting one? I'm having trouble seeing it, Josh. Or here. Welcome back. Yeah, I MGS, okay. I thought so. It's kind of hard for me to see. Oh, I could see it from... Oh, you gigantified it. Now I could see it. Don't mind me. I was looking at it from my screen here. We're gonna grab the counter spell. Oh, it's perfect. Invasion of Ixalan. Invasion of Ixalan enters. Look at the top 5 cards of your library, real permanent cards. Someone want them, put in your hand. Okay, I think that's a 4-3 trample die. Against a destructible Intonator. Okay, it's actually pretty strong. What else we got? Garbaggio. Yep, Garbaggio. Ever grabbing that? I think I gotta grab this one. It's hard to see. Yeah, I can see it through Twitch chat on my right screen, but I was looking at it through this screen. We gotta find a way for it to properly show. Vision of Eldraine. Target opponent discards 3 cards. I don't know if that's good. Maybe. Is a discard with a fairy, which can't really do anything. I don't see who the other ones are first. I want the Jungle Hollow. Dude, we're gonna give it a try. This is a bit candid than the gimmick of this set, so who knows? Might be total Garbaggio. And grab that. That fixes mana. Yep, grabbing the mana fix. Slumber. That's really good. That's probably auto grab unless something really is good elsewhere. Ooh, I like Death Touch. Oh man. Really short on removal already. Oh no, don't show me this removal. Oh, but this thing's really cool and it's got... I gotta go with the removal. Invasion of Zendikar. Oh, this is Manifex. Absolutely. Yep, probably grab a Manifex. Oh man, that's really good too. But oh man, this is actually... Alright, this deck, or this pack has been more interesting as it's getting passed around. Definitely been having a tougher time with it. My tail's pretty strong too. This is really strong too. Oh, God. The rule of thumb is always consider what you're building. Don't grab the shiny thing that you want to add to your personal collection. Oh, here we go. There's a mule. Might be that one I'm grabbing. This is kind of strong too. I'll keep an eye out for that. Oh, Vanquish the Weak. That's cheaper than failed conversion. Oh, we could target less. Yeah, we're grabbing it still. Vanquish the Weak. You had a good shiny things? And my feedbacks? Well, you haven't hit the thing for that yet. Move up to 5 counters from target per minute, draw a card. I might get that. That sounds like removal. Oh, geez, this thing's 9-3? There's a 9-3 for 5? Oh, no, you're killing me. This is really strong too, the dragon. Oh, man, I don't know what to do. I mean, it's a 9-3 vanilla. The chill thing's massive. Yep. It's gotta be this one, I think. Yeah, let's grab the removal. That Renegade Fire snuck it. Oh, and I get this one too? Oh, God, you're killing me. Gonna give me 2 removals at the end like this? That would Bratton with the removal illegal. Oh, look at this weird one. I can actually play it if it's any good. Let's see. Each permanent card in your starting deck has mana value of 2 or less. Not legal. Explorer or traditional explorer. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a permanent spell with a mana value of 2 or less from your graveyard. What? This is busted. I think I have to pick this. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't think any of these other cards are nearly as good. Or my color. It's kind of nice actually, but no. I think we're having the crazy cat god. Oh jeez. Did I get this last time? I think I passed it up for removal. Pretty sure I passed it up as removal. Let's see. Blight Reaper Fallon. Nope. Okay, we're grabbing that one then. Trample, Convoke Great Sword. Blame, but if not a ton of. Yeah. It's gotta be that. What do you mean by my favorite style? Style choices are getting rough. In this online game, I'm particularly fond of rushing players because it's faster and I get more gold and points so I can get more cards. But I'm probably more of a fan of a mid-range deck in real Magic. There's a lot more that you can do when you see the person's face and your facial reactions, and a lot of that stuff makes a big difference. And he's... Goodness, I hope I'm not, cause botch is really crazy. Okay, it's deck building time. I see. So for me to be able to use it, I would have to have mana cost of 2 and under. That's probably not gonna happen. Is it? Can I make it happen? Oh, not without losing. Yeah, it's not happening without me losing it. Sorry, creepy companion guy, we're just gonna keep you. 3-2 lifelink and all that other fun stuff. You're just gonna be a regular dude, bruh. In my deck. I didn't know that's how companion works. Honestly, it's a new mechanic. But now I know. We only really need one of that. I don't like this, we're gonna get rid of that. That. It's tough, I still have a kind of bunch. Alright, we'll probably get rid of that. I'm keeping the Erina Godfire. A room 1 mirror and Avenge. It seems a little gimmicky for a removable spell to have 3. What am I looking at? Oh, we'll get rid of more 3 castings. 17 creature, 4 instant, 4 sorcery, 2 artifacts, so do waddle. Welcome back, Seraphina. I'm not sure if I should be offended or feel complimented, but I'm glad you're back. Get rid of that. That. I don't think that Seraphina wants the feet pack, so I'm sure she'll be okay. I'm sure she's gonna be able to sleep just fine tonight. News. Oh, Rem stings. Oh, sorry, I'm not interesting enough for you guys. I have to choose 3 more cards. We're gonna get rid of 1. This crap shoppers. Just need to get rid of something that's a 3 costs. Yep. This is no good. I need better spells than that. Alright, 1 more. Get rid of that one. Okay. And if as balanced as I can get. See, 14, 4, 2, 2. Yeah, I don't know, guys. We're gonna see. This set has a lot of new mechanics I haven't seen. There's only one way to really find out if it's any good, right? Let's give it a try. So you're a black play, green, a mana converter, and a turn 3 play. Unfortunately, it's not the best hand, but it's a start. Oh god, herb rest. The one double red I would need. Oh. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Okay. Well, once a misplay doesn't hurt me a tongue, it's not like I had anything else I could play. I say he's playing ramp. Bring it the headhunter down for now. This kind of keeps him defenses. Thank you, Vamp. Oh, and I'm not mad at Seraphina or Rem, by the way, either. I just, not every game's for everybody. If it's not interesting for you, I wouldn't want you to watch something that's boring. Ooh, can I kill that one? It does have 3 power. Feeling pretty good about it. Yeah. Let's kill it. Usually this thing gets stronger anyway. Smart play. That did not work out how I wanted it to. I'm just gonna take my damage. Sadly, it needs to be the mountain. Let's see what happens. But I think I might get my butt kicked if he has a good hand. You got me. There's no way to stop losing the one. I was just curious if destroying my own battle would give me the creature behind it, but I guess it has to legitimately lose its tokens. It's kind of rough. Did a really good hand, Wa. I mean, so did I, but I don't know if it was enough. I guess I'm playing Jund. I didn't do it on purpose. Alright, let's try one or two more, see how it goes. I might just get slapped 3 times and get a pack and a pat on the head. But I learned a lot, though. I got the urn again to get me into black. And Invasion of Zendikar to get me other land. Oh god, this is rough, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Keep it. Oh, thank God I got a black naturally. Okay, and we're just gonna put the black down. I was originally gonna have to pay 2 to get him down, but okay. I shall have keep vanquish the weak for whatever you put down next turn. That sounds like a plan. Like an invasion is Zendikar next turn? Okay, we're good. Bet. Alright. With creature enchantment. Ah, you got scared of me getting a free creature? Okay. You bounced my, little vampire back to my hand. I guess I don't have anything strong. I have a removal. I guess I could search stomp or sacrificing land now. I use Zerabask. The original one. As first strike. I'm gonna seek my vampire out again. Alright, Captain Bez a big hand. What else you got? Oh, you got some land now. I am play him down too. It's a bad play, but I want this free creature. Show me how this mechanic works. These weird battles. Put down a creature I can use Vanquish the Weak or something too, or a flyer. And all this stuff I can blast stuff with. I'm so confused. Where's my creature? Heh. Where's my creature? I don't understand. Alright, so he comes into play, he creates blue and red, jet, blue jay elementals. Has to invoke each opponent, each battle they protect. Okay, resolve. Unearth. Then I go boom. You? Okay. That's what I thought. Where's... Okay, now I'm like annoyed though. If you get it, where... I don't understand how these battles work. This is so lame. I thought I was gonna get a 4-4, otherwise why was I attacking? Battle is a permanent and type... I don't have time to read the whole thing. A mountain. Like, okay. Got a lot of health. But he's a lot of cards. So I play a battle. He gets the creature. I don't get the creature. Like, how does this even work? I don't even know what's going on anymore. Are you at least flying or something? Oh, he played that one. I played the other. I don't know. So you can get rid of my 9-3, right? Alright, buddy, so here's the thing. I'm gonna try to trick you. We're gonna attack you with lifelink guy. Are you gonna bite? Or are you gonna give me 3 health? You're not gonna... Okay. I'll take the 3 health. Then... we're gonna sacrifice a land. Alright, let's just scare the pants off of them. Oh, jeez. Of course, he had a counterspell in the pocket for that. I should have saw it coming. Alright. I'll see what he does next turn. Yeah, I figured Jam, but then why didn't I get that creature? It showed it to me like I got it, and then it didn't put it into my play. I figured that's how it worked, and that's how it works for him. When I destroyed my little battlefields, it didn't give it to me. did give myself a crap load of health to try to weather this. Whether or not it's gonna work, I don't know. Doesn't have any flyers either. Or enchantments. Or artifacts. Wait, that's an artifact. Or that. No blacks. Oh my god. I think he's got it. Got close, but I can't get through. I don't think it's a stall. Sadly, it's the only options I really have. Yeah, let's throw him down too. It's stall time. I don't think I'm gonna draw an answer, but I do have some HP. I think he's got it, but I have a trick up my sleeve, so we're gonna see what happens. My math was a little off on how many tokens he had. I tried to stall it as much as I could, but he got me. Alright. Maybe not the best draft deck. I didn't know a ton about this set yet, though, and there's only one way to find out. So, let's try the last one and see if I go 0-3. I can't win them all. But I'd like to get one win at least. Not a horrible hand, but it's not a great hand either. I'm gonna keep it. Got a turn 3 play, got a removal, got another removal. It's usually a smarter way to deal with that, but unfortunately, I don't want to take 3 damage right now. I'm starting off slow already. Maybe discard the one card I thought that would help me win the game, so that's not helping. But I have a full set of mana out now. I'm set up. You could put it on yourself? Oh, you suck. Hello? Let's see if it bugs out on me again and does what I want. How y'all feeling? You both want both of them to die? You're gonna let me get my... Okay, I'll try a lot. So it says our invasions and our casts. Alright, so that's what I did wrong. I had to click it. Wow. Now I know what I did wrong, Vamp. Apparently I had to click the thing to put it down. It's optional. In the last match, that's why I didn't get the character. So, I lost because of a misplay that I didn't know I had to do. It's okay, now I don't feel as bad. I would have won that other one. only one way to find out how this is gonna go. And I don't know how I declined the cast, to be honest with you. Is it gonna stop me from getting my card? It is. Alright, I'll give you kudos, that was a smart play. Hey, you got nothing if that's all you did. Oh dear. Okay. And I got menace, so... This is gonna be rough for you, isn't it? Let's draw a card. Yep, perfect. You had a trick to not let me get a card again? Oh my god. That was some tech. You're a really good player. That was actually really high tech, I like that. Okay, so guys, let me explain what happened there, because that was actually really awesome. I cast a spell to remove their creature and draw a card. And so, to stop that, they cast the same kill spell on their own creature, so they could draw a card and prevent me from drawing a card. But knowing they lost, they gave me this egg anyway. Okay. I guess I got my win, huh? It's a very smart move. Alright, I know I'm running kinda late, but let's take one more in. Maybe my deck isn't total trash after all. But, I don't know. This hand is horrible, but I have to keep it because I have a play. Surprised they let me do that, but okay. Gotta be patient. I might have options here if I play my cards right now. Oh, I have to use a timeout. I think they have a plan, but I don't know how solid it is. And that was a dumb idea there. We're about to find out why. You know what? Yep, let's just do... Yeah. Okay. Hard to say. I feel like they went AFK that last time, or they were really thinking. I can sacrifice one depending on what it targets. Nah, that's not gonna work. Let's see if I can do it, and it fucks it up. Oh, never mind. I was hoping she could sacrifice herself and mess up the effect. No such luck. But you know what I can do, right? Since he took damage. Nah. Forgot about that for a sec. Alright, well, I want to do this, though. It's probably gonna be that. Yeah. My backup's good, too. With lifelink. Now I need more land. Alright. Me and the lifelink guy. And I am short and black, so let's grab a... Actually, never mind, let's grab a red. I'll take. Give me that life. Because I could still call this guy out. If he doesn't have an answer for this guy, he's gonna be pooping his pants. He needs to remove this guy pronto when I put him down. Or counter him or something. Or I'll just trade with that guy he just dropped. Or I'll sacrifice my thing and destroy it. Die? Yes? Pooping your pants yet, hopefully? Yeah, I think he's done. Doings. Okay, I'm coming back. Don't call it a comeback, right? Okay, I'm feeling a little less depressed. I have enough energy for one more. I don't know, do I have enough energy for one more? Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. And I appreciate Seraphina being here too and everything. And yes, I understand that, not every game is interesting to every person is all. This hand is garbage, yeah. Though... God. I think I have to mulligan this. Yeah, I gotta keep that. Oh man, this is painful, but I gotta keep this. Oh God, it's so painful. I don't like it. But I gotta keep it. Will he sack it? No, he's just gonna let me take the damage. Okay. So next year I'm gonna do the invasion of Zendikar and get 2 more lands, aka 2 swamps, and then be set up finally. I've been vanquished a week later. I'm not too worried if he pings me for 2 a couple times. It sure is taking a sweet time. That's polite of him. Let's see what he does. I'm gonna let it go through. You know you wanna... Oh... That's actually the smart play, probably. That means he doesn't have a 4-4 answer. Oh, you're whipping out a planeswalker. Elsbeth. When did Elsbeth become a planeswalker? Actually, never mind. She was a planeswalker before. When did she become an archangel, I mean? Alright, create a 1/1 soldier token with lifelink. Put 2 counters on target creature, becomes an angel, and gets flying. Oh my freaking god. This is ridiculously strong. Okay, how do I want to address this? This is kind of tough. I want to make him 3/3 though. Yeah. Sadly. No attacks. We're gonna play this safe. Elsbeth is in play. Gotta compliment his draw. Pulling an Elsbeth in your draft is absolutely... any planeswalker in general is a great thing to draft usually. It's very powerful.
We fight together!
only swinging at the flyer. Up there. I'm not sure what their place would be. They could use Owl's Ultimate right now, but I don't know how much they really have in the graveyard at the moment. I guess they have the... No, because that won't come back. It's too expensive. You can only bring back the cheap stuff. Okay, he's gonna pump. Yeah, he's gonna pump the soldiers and get some air heals. That's good though, because I can actually destroy some of them. I can destroy one of them now. Probably the lifelink guy's gotta go now. I'm gonna have to eat the hit. But I can kill it after. I only swung with the... I'm confused why he did that, but okay. I lifelink person. He probably has a counter spell or something. There's no way you just leave it sitting there in the open. I stand corrected, okay? Okay. Let's dance. I think I'm back in the game. Out of flying.
This is our fight to win.
I wonder where this is gonna go. I see go a bunch of different directions. Can't reach it, just get it. Oh my god, does everything you pulled have flying? The one time all I had was stuff that was like flying only. Oh yeah. Serve 'em. I could pump the Blade Master. Well, let's see if they fall for that first, right? Not just the one? Okay. Alright. So then let's drop Yargle instead. This person really likes flying.
Form up on me! It wasn't the worst. It coulda went a couple other different ways. Unfortunately, he can get 5 in the air if he really wants to and gain 2 life. And he'll leave himself open to a full attack next turn. I was wondering when he was gonna use Al's best ultimate. Relent until we have victory!
I give him his nice. You want to keep Elsbeth alive for his finish. gotta give it to him. He played it a little slow and safe. Let's see what we won. Honestly, I was starting to feel like I wasn't gonna get a single win on that deck. I didn't really know the set super well either. It was my first time encountering it. So I'm pretty happy with the results at the end of it. Double pack, 200 gem. And I think I got a pack as for playing. Oh, yeah, one of the new Bloom Burrows. Oh, let's open up these first, and then I'll check out what I got in the new set. And then we're gonna wrap up stream after the packs, everybody. See if I can raid Velner. Keeper Beam. Oh, neat stuff. Oh, that's fun to have. That's awesome. Always love the elephants. Alright, so let's see this Plume Burrow pack. This is from the new set that just released. Well, thank you, Vamp. Like, look at this. This is like Hobbit holes, except with like little animal creatures. It's freaking awesome. Like Intrepid Rabbit. Like, I mean, it's so adorable. Carrot cake, like artifact food. It seems like this is gonna be a thing, this food artifacts things. And they lead to certain effects depending on the color. Thistle down players. Dire Sight. Parisian Collector. Wild card. I mean, I like wild cards, I have a lot. But it's more fun to see a pack sometimes. Thank you, Serafina. Alright. My store keep trying to shake me over. Oh, I know why. It's because of this. This is the spend money to get cool stuff, ticket stuff. Alright, well. It's fun. But let's see if there's somebody to raid. Pretty sure Velner is on. Hopefully, he was messaging earlier, so I would hope he's still on, right? Yep, Velner's on. So guys, you're gonna raid Velner. Hopefully he's having a good night tonight. And yeah, I had a lot of fun. 11 was interesting, especially near the end, but I also got some important farming done for legendary weapons in the next season that I run. So that's good. And I appreciate everybody. My next stream will be on Tuesday, unless I guest stream on somebody else's. And I hope to see everybody next time. Thanks for all the new follows. Thanks for the tier 2 sub. Thank you everybody for everything. I'll see you next time, okay? And we're gonna go raid Velner. And for my YouTube viewers, this is where it ends, unfortunately. Lots of love. I hope to see y'all next time. Hopefully Velner's in a good mood. But he pets cats, and usually he's a very cool person. He's a very talented Final Fantasy player. So let's get back to some Final Fantasy XI fun. Take care, everybody.